The following is a presentation of Snowman Sportsnet. Following.
Off we go with the 2025 NFL Draft. The Raw Dogs here with me, providing some extra coverage. And welcome to those of you listening on the watching, I should say, on the channel. This is Common Sense. Bay, how you doing, man? You ready? You muted, dude.
Excuse me. Live show. We're on the Raw Dogs channel tonight, the sports channel. We're not on the Common Sense channel. Okay. So we Raw Dogs tonight. What's going on? I'm ready.
How much, man? I'm ready too.
Oh my God.
We have talked about this for months now. We've been building up to this since the Super Bowl concluded. Who goes where? All those questions will be answered tonight. And I got to tell you, man, my eyes hurt from reading so many mock drafts out there, man.
What's up? We got Lewis. We got Dr. D.
Yep. We got,
man, look. The last time I looked at the mock draft was the last time we talked. I was done. I didn't watch any of the shows or anything because it was just repetitive conversation.
That's all it was. I didn't talk draft until today on the morning show. I didn't talk any kind of draft, any kind of stuff with the NFL draft. I saved it all for this morning when Mike Debate from Patriots SI came on with me. And we didn't even get to the featured players in the draft, i.e. Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter, because so many people think they know where they're going to go. I stayed away from that. I stayed away from all of that mess. Seriously, because it's like you said, man, it's all repetitive. And nobody will know what will happen until about 13 minutes from now when the draft gets going.
You know what? Here's the thing about this year's draft. It's not a deep quarterback draft.
Nope.
There's a lot of talent at every other position except there. So I'm looking at a lot of trade downs. You might see teams trade up for need positions. You know, but I don't really think. I don't think it, like every year, it never goes the way people expect it to go.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And so many people expect it to. I'll give you an example. Shedeur Sanders.
Yes.
Saying he's the best quarterback in the draft, which is a lie.
I'm the best light-skinned person in the world. What does that mean? How much weight does that have? Let me see here.
It doesn't. Like I said, they're saying he's the best quarterback in the draft, which is a lie. And it's not a deep class, like you said. There will not be many quarterbacks taken in this draft, I feel, because what's the name that sticks out there? What is the one quarterback that sticks out there for you to take a flyer on a first round pick on him? I don't see him.
Well, you know, based on my assessment, I was saying trade down with the Jets, but of course, it looks like they have their quarterback. But I was saying trade down with the Jets, no lower than the Jets, maybe the Raiders. Maybe. You know, then you take a flyer. You know, like my team, the Browns. You take a flyer on either Howard or Dart. Okay, now they're pushing this Austin Shuck guy. You know, I mean, it's and
we don't know who the hell he is.
So many.
We don't know who he is. The only person I can tell you that we reviewed was Jackson Dart from Mississippi.
Yeah,
that's the only person we looked at. Because
very mechanically sound. Very mechanically sound. Very mobile when need to be. He's got to me, he's got a Joe Montana-esque quality about him as far as his mechanics and his mobility. But he's not a down by 21 points, 14 points in the fourth quarter type of quarterback.
Right. Yeah, I like Jackson Dart to be the first quarterback taken in tonight's draft. I like him to be the first quarterback taken. Will it be that way? We don't know. We won't know for another 10 minutes. But it's going to be a fun night tonight. We're inviting you all to drop by. If you want to come up and talk with us, we'll drop the link and get you up here. And of course, if you all like what you see in here, please subscribe to all the channels involved tonight. And also, if you can, how about a cash app to $Tallman Dr. K50 or a donation to the GoFundMe so I can get my car back going again. Victor Locke joins us from Chicago. He says, draft on now. Nope, we got about 10 minutes, partner. And he's
got the dangling. He ready. He hungry now.
He's hungry now, and we're gonna feed him right now. His team, the Cowboys.
Oh my God. So so like it looks like the Browns there's been a lot of chirping about
a lot of chatter.
What is that kid's name? Travis Hunter. What is your team? What's been the chirp around the 49ers and the Colts?
Offensive line.
For both teams?
Offensive line for both teams. Yes. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Daniel Jones is going to wind up being the starter in place of Anthony Richardson. It won't be because of an injury. Anthony Richardson has not developed.
Period. The Black Tim Tebow.
Yep.
Without the fourth quarter wins.
Without the fourth quarter wins. Absolutely. He's not the guy. And I hate saying that, but it's the truth. He's not the one. He's not the one to put your franchise around. And part of that is the Colts' fault because they didn't immediately build around him. But with the Colts, you have the receiving core now. Everybody's healthy, including Michael Pittman. You got Jonathan Taylor. You can turn and give him the ball 25 times a game. So I think the offensive line, and they're going to lose. I think they lost 2 offensive linemen to free agency. And I mean, look who's the owner. My wife even said that earlier tonight. She said that earlier tonight, and it's like, well, unless they get it right, they're always going to be in the middle of the pack. And they had the offensive line, and they had the court. Look, first of all, they had the quarterback. His name was Andrew Luck. They didn't protect him. They didn't protect him.
I will say this: when it happened, when they fired the Polians and did not hire Jim Tressel, I said that the Colts destroyed Andrew Luck's career.
Yep.
I said it then. That was the stupidest thing they could have ever done.
Absolutely.
The Polians brought you Peyton Manning and Tony Dungy and a Super Bowl ring.
Yep.
And a winning franchise. You swept them out. You cleaned house, and then you brought in some defensive coordinator who's now out of the league, along with your quarterback who had to retire early, medically retire because his leg was destroyed. Great job. Drinky, pilly. I'm sorry, am I being too rough?
No.
Okay.
No. I love the fact that you're bringing it. I always bring it because it's the truth. The Colts destroyed Andrew Luck's future, and they destroyed everything when Polian took back over the team. That's 8 years you destroyed. All the building post Peyton Manning. You had the quarterback with Andrew Luck. Only thing you needed to do was put a line in front of him. And he only did that one time. That was 2014 when they had the great comeback against the Kansas City Chiefs in the playoffs. And then they went to Denver and beat Peyton Manning in his own game. Couldn't do a doggone thing against the New England Patriots because the Patriots were ready.
I mean, it's the Colts.
It's the Colts. Absolutely. Which is one of the rules of this household, and we joke about it all the time. Victor Locke is with us. What's up, Vic?
What is going on? And yes, rule number 5 of the Snowman household. The answer is always the Indianapolis Colts.
Always the Indianapolis Colts. It is.
The answer is always the Colts.
So one of the rules of the house. One of the funniest rules of the house. Victor, you asked to come up early because we haven't done this in a couple of years.
No, because
I had health problems going on.
Yeah. We were supposed to do it last year, but you had some health problems that you had to deal with.
Yep.
So I was on the podcast of the late great
and I hate saying late.
Yeah, I know.
I hate saying late. I still cry over that, man.
Trust
he's
me,
gone at age 39. We still haven't found out what the cause of death is. Darian Hopkins was a very, very dear friend of us and of the channel, and whatever donations come in tonight, I want to take a portion of that and give that to his family.
Yeah.
To make sure that they are okay. That's still my mission this week.
And then, of course, my dad told me yesterday about the loss of the Mongo himself, Steve Mongo McMichael.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
My friend
was, man, if I ever had played defense, Mongo was it for me.
I had a friend used to ride the train with named Peggy. She actually got a picture with Mongo because Mongo used to do signings over at Oaklawn Liquor.
Yes, he did.
So unfortunately, I never got a chance to see him, but she did, and that was like one of the best pictures that she ever took. So.
Yeah, we paid our tribute to Mongo this morning on the morning show. Had fun doing it. Allie came by in the afternoon. Had fun talking.
I watched that.
but it's all about the NFL draft tonight.
Before we get,
go ahead.
Before we get to the NFL, I do want to ask, what was your takeaway of yesterday's game between the Golden State Warriors and the Houston Rockets? For me, it was
what we needed to do.
Yeah, I told you it was going to be a seesaw.
We snatched one in Texas.
Yep, I told you it was going to be a seesaw, and the Rockets are not a team that's just going to keep beating down and beating down. So
no, we got one in Texas.
Yeah.
All right. That was the mission all along. We got one in Texas.
Yes.
Now you get a few days off. You give Jimmy Butler a chance to heal and come back into the starting lineup because he is huge for this Warrior team. If they're going to make a title run, they need him. And he took a bad fall last night.
You need Podziemski. You need Steph, of course, to be Steph. You need Draymond to be Draymond, the good Draymond.
Yep.
And
absolutely.
you need.
I think this was a wake up call for Steve Kerr and the bunch.
Yeah. You can't think that this is going to be a cakewalk. This is not going to be a cakewalk. I said that it's going to go all 7.
You did.
I still maintain it's going to be all 7. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 6.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes the distance.
Really,
I wouldn't be surprised that if it starts in Texas, it'll end in Texas.
Now the thing is, do the Rockets snatch one in California, or do the Warriors protect home turf?
Yep. If they hold serve at home, they'll have 3 chances to get rid of the Rockets.
Yes.
But it's not going to be an easy task.
No.
Jeffrey said, how is his family doing? His Darian's family is trying to hold it together. Captain Obvious is with us. He says, salute Snowman Multimedia. Thank you very much. You all see the Cash App at the top of the screen. And for those of you that are tuning in via radio, this tag you need is $, Tallman Dr. K50. Whatever donations come in tonight, whether it be via Super Chat or via Cash App, a portion of that, I'm going to keep my promise that a portion of that will go to Darian Hopkins' family and help them with their expenses. We're going to do the best we can for him and by him. Jeffrey said, I believe Jason Tatum is still questionable for tomorrow night's game. As of right now, he is questionable for tomorrow night.
Okay.
That's as of right now. I haven't seen any update yet.
Oh, it is fine. And people have been asking me, am I in the office, am I gonna sound off on the Shannon Sharp thing? I'm gonna reserve until Monday. Because there's a lot of stuff to go through.
I don't really, you know what?
I don't care to a degree.
Because I don't care to the full degree.
Well, I'll put it this way: we don't know everything, but
it's true. We don't know all the facts. Shannon don't have all the evidence.
But a lot of this is on Shannon. A lot of it is on Shannon.
Bingo. Which is why I'm not commenting on that at all.
Right.
I'm not
serious. Is it Lambeau?
Can I say something here?
It's in Lambeau Field. Go ahead, babe.
You have, good Lord. Why are these guys not learning from Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, Shaquille O'Neal, and the king of all of this, Derek Jeter?
Derek Jeter.
I mean, just
you know why? Because they're afraid to follow them.
Well, the thing
this is just common sense. You don't. Why do you pay for ladies of the evening?
Thank you.
Why do you pay for
Sharp? You Shannon Sharp. You can go and find a female.
Yeah. And the bad part is Shannon Sharp has now been exposed twice.
He's been exposed twice in the worst way possible, because even if you want to say that these things were said in private, that she may like stuff like that, you got to understand. And this is you want to go back to what Hulk Hogan went through in what was it 17-18, where
his tape.
Yeah, his tape. You can say
whatever you want about corner.
Right. You can say whatever you want to say about what he said, and trust me, I have my own opinions. But you got to understand, when you are of a certain level of influence, everybody's going for you to say something out of pocket. Someone's going to have a camera. Someone's going to have some sort of something on you to say, hey, this is what's going on. You hear what his guy's saying? And it's like, he just walked into it. But why is the draft in Lambeau Field?
Well, it's warm out, so.
Now.
Yeah, true.
He's right. It's April and it is warm because it's warm here in Indiana.
You could have put it in Lucas Oil if you wanted to. I'm not saying Soldier Field. You could have put it in Lucas Oil though.
If they had it in Lucas Oil, I'd be there in person. I would. I wondered if they do it by. I'd say, honey, we're going to the draft. When? Now.
I wonder if they're doing it by conference because last year it was in Detroit. It was in Ford Field.
I think they're doing it by conference. I don't know how they set this up. The Tennessee Titans are currently on the clock, and we are monitoring every pick in the NFL draft.
That's why my eyes are this way. My second TV is normally sits right here. I scooted it over.
I got the big screen on right now. I'm gonna say the same prayer.
I got my monitor. I got my other monitor right here, over to my left.
I'm gonna say the same prayer I say every year. Lord Father in heaven, please let us have a good draft. Please don't let the Cowboys embarrass me, but they're probably gonna do anyway.
Grandpa.
Grandpa. Say, amen.
Oh, amen. Grandpa. Who's at the door? It's a brother in a purple suit.
What is this? Why are these guys on bike? What is happening here?
Oh my God. I can't believe
I want to know.
Everyone's riding bicycles on the stage. And that's Lil Wayne.
Why?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Lil Wayne. That's Lil Wayne.
You got the commissioner on the bike.
I always said,
please don't go over the edge. Don't go over the edge.
I always say Goodell always finds a way to make himself look cornier every year. He always looks corny.
Yeah.
Cool is an alien language for Roger Goodell.
Okay, it's Peter Schrager.
Always been a foreign language. The best on the board for Tennessee, best available, they list as Abdul Carter out of Penn State, and the best fit, Cam Ward out of Miami.
What are the Titans' needs for you guys? What do you guys think the Titans absolutely need?
A quarterback.
I was gonna say quarterback and a running
wide
back.
receiver, pass rusher,
offensive line.
Yeah, they definitely left tackle, corners, safeties. I mean, their team, all of it. Their team is in disarray.
Yeah, their team is in. They need to rebuild. How do you say, Snowman? They need to push the plunger and start over.
They need to push the plunger because after you lost Ryan Tannehill, who was the most stable quarterback they've had since Steve McNair.
Yep.
You needed to, and then you lose Derrick Henry.
Another steal by the Ravens,
not using them correctly.
Yes.
You know how you rebuild your team when you have the number one pick like that?
Mm-hmm.
Trade your first round pick for another team's first, second, third this year, and their first, second, and third next year. And trust me, there's a sucker born every minute
in there,
and it's usually in Dallas.
It's in there. Shady Sports Network live events is with us.
Hey.
Thank you, Sam, for
Sam Shady
being with us tonight.
Fly Eagles fly, man.
Matter of fact, if it's Dallas would be the perfect. Give us Dak Prescott and those draft picks for our first round pick, and you can draft Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, I would take Dak Prescott. He's a solid quarterback, and through the draft, I would build a team around him. Running back, left tackle, 2 wide receivers. Okay. And off your offensive line, I'll build an offense, and then the next year I would build a defense.
Oh, okay. So they got the squad from the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
Clay Matthews.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm like, who are they? Amon Green is up there.
Mm-hmm. They're bringing back the old schoolers.
The old guy. Well, I wouldn't say that the old schoolers because Clay Matthews, I don't think is all that old.
Yeah, but he plays like his dad.
That man was
school to the bone.
That man was beating the crap.
He plays like his dad.
Yes, I still maintain one of the best ones.
He absolutely plays like his dad.
I said one of my favorite matchups in terms of linebackers: Clay Matthews versus Brian Urlacher.
Oh man.
Oh
man.
Give me Matthews.
I take Urlacher, but that's part of the home. That's part of the homer me. But I don't feel bad someone taking Clay because Clay was a dog.
Hey, look, Clay Matthews did everything possible.
Clay was a dog.
You know?
You need him to go on the blitz, he can handle that. You want him to get in the middle of that cover two, he can do that.
Mm-hmm.
You want him to spy the quarterback, he can do that too.
He was a do it all.
Yes, he was.
All right, the clock has started on
Here we
the
go.
Tennessee Titans.
All right, Titans, y'all up.
They're under 10 minutes, and we will count it down with them. Again, they have their best available prediction as one Abdul Carter, linebacker from Penn State, but the best fit is Cam Ward out of Miami.
Right. So here's a good question. Who makes the boneheaded pick? Because last year was Atlanta.
Giants. No, actually Atlanta did good because look what happened.
Well, it came out. It was
fizzled out by week 6.
Yeah.
So now they have their future quarterback.
I'll put it this way: it came out better than what it was supposed to because that was a bonehead decision. You put all that money on
Kirk Cousins,
and then you draft a quarterback.
Then
on paper makes no sense because you're basically saying, yeah, we're paying money to this dude. We don't really trust him to be that late for the season, which turned out to be a prediction because unfortunately Kirk Cousins did get injured midway through the season. So it worked out well for the Atlanta Falcons, but trust and believe, everyone was like, that was a dumb move.
And at the time,
and then you invested 4 years and $180 million in Kirk Two Chainz Cousins, and you don't get 6 games out of him.
Right.
And you can't cut him.
Well, we knew, but
because you guaranteed the contract.
We knew that though. We knew that Kirk Cousins he already has a laundry list of injuries already when he left Minnesota.
And you're talking about at the time a 36-year-old quarterback trying to come back from a torn ACL.
From his plant foot.
From his plant leg. A torn ACL.
So Travis Hunter is our two-way guy, cornerback as well as wide receiver. And he was the Heisman Trophy, even though many of us said that it should have been Jeanty.
You know what? Someone last night, Jay sent me a text last night, Victor. You'll get a kick out of this.
Mr. Spivey.
There's a certain person down in North Carolina.
Oh, no.
Who you ready for this?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is wrong with my next sentence? Quote, possible landing spots for Heisman Trophy winner Ashton Jeanty. Close quote. What is wrong with that sentence?
Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't win the Heisman Trophy winner. He didn't win the Heisman. He should have, but he didn't.
Travis Hunter won it on popularity.
But then again, that quote could probably be just taken as a person's opinion rather than
true.
So it could be just like that person. If you are in the realm of journalism, you gotta stick to the facts.
You have to.
So the last,
that's why I left that joint in the first place.
So 29 is Washington, 30 is Buffalo.
Yep.
Of course, 31 is Kansas City, and
32 is Philadelphia.
Gotcha.
I'm interested. Which team are you guys interested to see? Are interested to see what they do
besides our own? Pittsburgh. I want to see what Pittsburgh does.
They're definitely going quarterback.
They're going. Yeah. I believe they are. Because you let both Russell Wilson and Justin Fields go.
Yeah, I think they can trade up. They're going to trade up for a quarterback.
That's what I'm thinking too. Pittsburgh, Baltimore. I want to see what Baltimore does.
Yeah.
How they fix some of their tempo issues because that tempo was getting really bad towards the middle of the year.
Oh yeah. Their tempo really slowed down.
I think that's coaching.
Yes, I agree.
That's coaching.
I agree with that.
I mean, there was no reason why they lost in the playoffs. I mean, just give the damn ball to your full back. Because let's be honest, Lamar Jackson was not the MVP of that team last year.
No, he wasn't.
It was
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry.
It was Henry.
Because without Derrick Henry, that offense went. I mean, sure, Lamar Jackson had his gains, but without Derrick Henry being the threat in the backfield, then what are you talking about here?
Taking the pressure off of Lamar Jackson.
And again, Victor and I have talked about this, and Bay, you and I have talked about this also. Taking the pressure off of Lamar Jackson, why don't you turn and give the ball to Derrick Henry 30 times?
Yep. That's
where you go. If you're Baltimore, that's where you go. You go running back. So that way you can give him a break.
Yeah.
Because the man is in his 30s. Give his knees a break.
I agree.
Because
Tennessee sure didn't. They had no backup for
another team I would look at, honestly. I'd look at the Jets and see what they can do.
I'm going.
You know what they can do? They can get rid of that 18-year-old kid and calling the shots in the front office,
playing Madden.
Yeah,
and the pick is in, I believe, guys. I think our pick is in.
For I believe it is in.
Who'd they pick? Jerry Rice.
They wish.
What's that 99 on Madden? So maybe
they show Jerry Rice at home in the kitchen, some slippers, eat some chow mein. What?
Yep.
He's like, wait, what? I'm drafted. What you talking about? Another team I would look at also is Cincinnati. Cincinnati had a decent run midway through this season, but I just don't think they had enough.
They got injured.
Yeah,
they got injured. They got beat up.
Do you think that they go for a backup for Burrow?
Yes.
I think. Actually, no. They like their backup. Their backup came in and did pretty good. Remember, he came in and did pretty good. If anything, they need a running back, and they definitely gonna need a new wide receiver because old dude is gone.
Yeah. They need someone to take the place of Joe Mixon.
Yeah,
because Mixon's now in Houston, and he's tearing up there in the AFC South. And
I don't think they use Mixon right in Cincinnati anyway.
No,
he was more like an afterthought type of player.
Okay, what team also are you looking for, Bay? What's the other team you looking at?
Well, I would say the mystery team.
Mm-hmm.
The mystery team would probably be probably the Rams.
Okay.
Probably the Rams.
Playmakers team of choice.
I can dig that.
Yeah, because I mean they're going to need a new quarterback. Of course, they got rid of their what's the name? They got rid of him at wide receiver. So they're probably going to need another wide receiver.
Yep.
Their running game is solid. Their defensive line is solid. More than likely, they'll probably build a quarterback, wide receiver, offensive line. Gotcha. They'll probably their old players. They'll probably draft to recycle them, get them out of there.
Yeah.
All right. Pick is in.
I agree.
And the number one pick.
The pick is
Cam Ward.
Ward out of Miami.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is.
I'm like 1, 2.
Cam Ward.
Yeah, so mine's probably the
10 seconds behind y'all.
Yeah, mine's probably the furthest up.
So the number one overall pick, ladies and gentlemen, is Cam Ward out of Miami.
Yep.
The Titans have their quarterback, and now it is the Jacksonville Jaguars that are on the clock. 10 minutes, counting down.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the Browns.
The Browns traded their pick.
Oh, they did.
Browns traded their pick.
They did. They sure did.
To Jacksonville.
To Jacksonville. Yes.
Don't make me beat you up. What?
No. The Browns traded their pick to Jacksonville.
The Browns traded their pick to Jacksonville. I don't know why.
Well, what did I say? Trade down, right?
Well, you did. You did say that. You did say that. You said trade down.
So, Jacksonville is picking now. Cleveland will pick at 5.
Okay, I can work with that. But what did we get in return? 4th round pick and the 1st round pick of Jaguars next year.
Yep.
They get the number 2 pick and the 4th round pick and the 6th round pick. Wait, what?
Yeah, they get a whole host of picks. Let me say hi to Tom O'Boyle from Reno, Nevada, joining us. We're on Zebo for a couple of hours tonight. and of course the folks in Cleveland and in that Cleveland area from Western Reserve Digital Radio, WRDR, where you can hear Snowman in the morning daily at 11 a.m. Tom says the Titans will be the what pick this year. Let me go to Bay. Bay, what do you think of the Titans picking Cam Ward?
They needed a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was gonna say. Like
that's it. They need a quarterback.
It actually knocks off their biggest need. It actually knocks off their biggest need. They need a quarterback now. You probably can wait. You might have to wait going down in the draft to get a running back later on. But what you need to deal with now is you need a quarterback, someone to take the helm of that ship.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's lying to me.
And again, after they lost Ryan Tannehill,
yes,
they lost their franchise.
So Rams come
1 year later. 1 year later, they lost Derrick Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the like, subscribe, and the share button, folks. If you like what you hear and you want to talk to us, let us know. We'll drop the link, and you can come up and talk to us during our coverage of the draft tonight.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Deets be on because I know Deets will do the draft.
Yeah.
Okay. So all right. So this is the trade. The Browns they traded the number 2 overall pick and the 4th round pick and the 6th round pick. The Jaguars, they traded the number 5 pick, a 2nd round pick, and a 4th round pick in their 2026 1st round pick. Now, I can work with that, but there's no way in hell I would have given them a 4th round pick.
Right.
Because I'm going to starve you. You feed me, I don't feed you.
Exactly.
So the Jaguars, do you think they might go after Hunter?
It's possible.
It's a possibility.
And
right
I'm
now,
looking
the
at
needs
this
right
now.
now are corner, defensive tackle, safety, and O-line. So either full-on defense, someone in the secondary, which I did say, I think back when I was talking with Droid, that they need someone in the secondary, so a safety would work, or someone in the O-line to help out with Trevor Lawrence.
I think Jacksonville's going to go after Travis Hunter.
That'd be interesting.
I believe they're going to go after I believe they're going to go after Travis Hunter.
Their pick is in.
But that's a good trade, though. I have to be honest, though. That's a good trade.
Pick is in.
I wouldn't have gave him the 4th, but that's a good trade.
Well, the thing is, a lot of times these guys don't always go straight for the one they want. They always kind of like pick around it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if a person that they really want maybe picked up quick, they'll just like, okay, we'll pick around and see if someone picks up. If not, we'll come back to it. But at number 11, it'll be San Fran. We don't know.
Yeah, they do.
Because y'all are 10 seconds ahead of me, so I'm nervous.
I'll let you know.
It's like what you just said a moment ago, Vic. It's the same thing San Francisco does, and they do it, and they do it often. And they find gems in the later rounds.
Right.
Dominic Cooney being one of them. They're offensive linemen, and I see my beauty behind me.
Nope, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
She said, "Nope, you don't."
Oh my goodness!
And y'all wonder why I have so much fun every day. That beautiful woman right there.
Here's the crazy thing: at 11 is the Niners, and at 12 is the Cowboys.
We're gonna beat you to somebody.
They can't separate us, no matter what they do. They cannot separate us.
They can't, and they won't. You know, unless San Francisco has another Super Bowl year, then we're picking at the bottom of the pile.
We'll see what happens. I mean, right now, like I said, you guys just need to get healthy this season, this offseason.
We got a healthy Christian McCaffrey back. We're going to get a healthy Brandon Ayuk back. I'm of the thinking they're going to pick up a couple of wide receivers in the draft this year.
Yeah, because you
don't know when Ayuk is going to come back from his injury,
and you also need to replace Deebo Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
Can I be thankful that the gold digger is not there at the draft?
Yes.
The who?
The Travis Hunter's somewhat better half. I mean that nicely.
His worser half.
Okay, I don't know who.
Worse.
I do not know who. I do not know who it is. I'm like, oh, okay.
Victor,
I probably don't
want
to
know.
Now, okay, there you go. All right, here we
Where do you
go.
think Devin Neal is going, Blake? I don't know.
Can't my girlfriend stay at her boy best friend house?
Hey, it's Blake from the Grill Sports Podcast. What's going on, bro?
Blake joining us from Topeka, Kansas, as Victor mentioned, part of the Grilled Sportscast. We want all the rowdy friends to check in with us tonight. We'll have the entire first round for you. I tried to do this a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to do this a couple of years ago, and I had 5 or 6 people with me, and then by the time we got to pick 24, I passed out.
It was me,
you,
Dietz, Doc. King Doc was there.
King Dog came on for a little while.
Eric Armstead is 2024 Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's give him a cookie.
So he's thanking everybody, but we kind of want to see what the pick is.
Yeah, this is why I hate the draft going commercial,
because there's so much stuff they throw in it that's needless.
Yep.
Like, to me, the Walter Payton Man of the Year should be at the Hall of Fame game. Get all the awards out in the Hall of Fame game.
Yep, it should be during the
or Pro Bowl.
During either Pro Bowl weekend or you can't put it. I wouldn't put it during Super Bowl.
You can't do it the Super Bowl. I would say either. All right, final selection is.
Go ahead, Victor.
Hold on. Okay, so they're talking about the trade. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So Jacksonville Jaguars. Who'd you pick?
I want to say they picked Travis Hunter. That's my spider senses are going off.
And you are correct. Travis Hunter goes to the Jaguars.
There we go.
Honestly,
there's your playmaker right there.
That'll be $2.
Honestly, that is a good. Honestly, I will say this: that is a good selection for Jacksonville. They do need another weapon for Trevor Lawrence. I think Travis Hunter would be good on that. And if you decide to put him on the defensive side as a corner, you guys need some help in the secondary. So I think it does help him on both sides.
I think so too. The question is.
But that pink shirt is not that pink blazer is.
Which side is going to get the most? Which side, offensive, defense, is going to get the most reps? That's the question you need to answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna say defense.
And I think they need to stick with defense for Travis Hunter.
They'll make some packages for him on offense because the Jaguars' offense is, but they'll make some packages for him. Who's the head coach?
I forgot his name.
It's not Doug Peterson. He got fired.
That pink blazer, my guy. Golly.
It matches his twerking.
I see.
Yes. Loud. Right. Like I said, loud, isn't it?
Yes.
Loud. It's deafening.
It's deafening.
At least Liam Cohen.
Yep, Liam Cohen.
Who was the Bucs head coach.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. That's not bad.
And the Bucs offense isn't really known for its creativity as far as, screens and packages and everything.
Yes. Not even with Tom Brady.
We'll see.
The crazy part is Abdul Carter is still on the board.
Abdul Carter is still on the board, yes.
Abdul Carter is still on the board.
Well, let's see who the Giants pick. Who you think they're going after? You think they go for a quarterback or running back?
Yes.
My guess is neither. Thank you, Victor. Yes.
They need both. At this point, you were not quite sure which one they need more.
My gut feeling tells me they're going defense.
That would be
I don't know why
dumb decision.
That would be a stupid move.
That's a dumb decision.
Their offense needs help badly, and you already got rid of Daniel Jones.
You got rid of Daniel Jones,
who's now in Indianapolis, which made my wife spit out about 7,000 cuss words.
And then you got who do you have as your running back?
Some guy, Singletary or whatever.
Devin Singletary.
And he wasn't bad last year.
Okay, so I would go QB.
Doesn't have a line in front of him.
I'll go QB. Oh, I think I saw the girl that y'all talking about.
Oh God,
does she have
so she is there?
Does she have like that big tattoo on her shoulder?
Yeah, light skin.
Yeah, I saw
mid looking chick thinking she's a 10, but she's really like a 6.5.
Hood rat. That's hood rat right there. You can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell a hood rat.
Thinking she's a 10 and she's really a what?
She thinks she's a 10, but she really a 6.
You're being generous.
Yeah.
You're being
a lot of that's makeup.
Generous.
Yeah, a lot of that is makeup.
I bet she
pick us in for the pick us in
that makeup off. She like Mr. Ed.
Oh,
but he loved her.
Victor with the zing.
He never had him a light-skinned girl before.
Look, I've been around plenty of pretty light-skinned girls. She does not qualify.
No, she does not.
That's like 80% makeup.
I repeat and support Victor's sentence.
Come here, girl. Let me wipe your beauty off.
There we
go. There we go.
I brought some notes and some carrots too.
Put it back on. Shit.
I brought some carrots notes too.
Yeah. Why am I wiping this off now? Here, put it back on, please.
All
right, the pick is in for the Giants. Just gotta wait to what the Giants.
Yeah, Blake said it's just Malik Neighbors on the offense. Yeah,
that's all they have. That is all they have.
Oh, he was so mad.
Mr. Boyle does not like the pick.
Remember when he got drafted and he was just stone faced?
Yep.
I
remember.
Okay, so here we go.
Wow, 711 on offense, 747 defense. Yeah, he might be more for defensive side of the ball. They might give him a couple packages offensively, maybe for a 4 or 5 receiver spread.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I would do. Because he might
play
be
him like you play him like you play Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
You give him a couple of packages on offense, and every team that Sanders was with, they did that.
I would keep him for like 5 receiver spreads when you're about to do like a Hail Mary or maybe a couple of out routes while everyone's going on the fly.
And remember, when Deion Sanders came into the league, he was a punt returner at first.
He was.
He scored the first time he touched the ball.
Yep.
And dropped the ball, picked it up, and took it to the house.
They're kind of the same thing with Kevontae Turpin.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Giants is in.
All right, let's see the pick.
And they select Abdul Carter. Edge rush out of
Penn State.
Good pick.
That's a great pick for them.
I would say good pick for them. I don't like the fact that it's a defensive pick, but you know what? You get at this point for the Giants, they got to pick the best person on the board.
Oh yeah, they have to. They have to.
Now, y'all know the zingers are for me. Don't even look at my plate. You were supposed to be cooking dinner.
Hey, come here a minute.
No! I'm cooking my dinner now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
What is up with why is he looking like Deion Sanders 89?
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. Is that a robe?
No, they're Muslim.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, his family is Muslim.
Oh, Abdul, duh. Okay.
Yeah.
My fault.
Oh, God. Gotta love you, Victor.
Me.
He said that too, duh.
I'll take that L. I completely forgot. Like I said,
like he wasn't wearing a robe.
There you go.
But here's the crazy
there you go, Victor, right there. Okay.
That's for sexist.
Well, here's the other thing also that also kind of got me was like for me personally, I think this is a good pick for the Giants, even though I don't like the fact they went defense because your offense needs a lot of help. However, for the Giants, they got to pick the best person on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at that point, Abdul.
I had just mentioned that he was still on the board.
Yep.
Abdul Carter.
Yep.
I mentioned he was still on the board.
All right. This next pick is for
Ashton Jeanty, I believe, is going to New England.
I was gonna say because next pick goes
they
to
need
our
a running
friend.
back. Yeah,
they need a running back.
They need running back. They need weapons on offense. Their defense is solid.
Their defense is solid.
They just got a defense, but they need an offense bad.
What do I often say, Victor? They need that bell cow running back.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. I mean, booty is not enough.
Yeah.
Text me.
Booty?
That's
Was that the name?
That's the name of
Booty?
running back. Yes.
Okay.
And you pronounce it as such.
Okay. Booty.
Exactly. You pronounce it the Chris Bass style.
He showered by himself. No, you go ahead, bro. Take all the time you need. We'll wait.
I'll wait. I'll shower at home.
All types of
Chris,
They lock her with wet wipe.
all types of blue hell.
Why would you name? Well, I guess it's got to be the last name, right?
it's the last name.
Okay, so
It's the
nothing
last
to do
name.
there, but
Oh, look at him playing spy.
What in the all types of blue hell?
You see
All
him?
right,
He's
pick us
very
in.
mobile.
yes.
Mhm.
That's what I said. I think Giants got a big help defensively, so that's gonna make
They
Wise
got
happy.
their next generation Lawrence Taylor, it looked like.
Yes.
Yeah,
they do.
Because he's not
I
a
believe
defensive end, he's really a linebacker.
Right. The 1st Battalion 147th Aviation Team is out in helicopters. The Patriots
Cleveland will
pick is
pick-
in,
Pick us in for the Patriots.
so this is gonna be
I'm
for
gonna go wide
Dog.
receiver, running back.
I'm guessing Ashton Jeanty.
Yeah, I think it's Jeanty.
My guess is Ashton Jeanty.
He's got to.
You need weapon. What did Bay just said? You need weapons on offense.
You need weapons on offense right now because Mayo is struggling because y'all don't have anything.
And
Yeah.
you don't have a line in front of him either. You can find that in the second and third rounds. In the later
Drake
rounds.
May is struggling. You need him
Mhm.
now.
From what I saw of New England, Drake May is not a bad quarterback, and he
No.
can be a Tom Brady fourth quarter comeback type of quarterback. He just
Absolutely
did
can.
in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes to play. There's nobody for him to throw to that can get open. There's nobody making plays for him.
No.
They don't have,
And
ones
that's
with the
gonna
great
cost-
footwork.
That has cost him already many times. Well, they don't have to worry about 38-day-old Mayo running the Patriots.
You breathe wrong. That's racist.
You about to call upon the Father. That's what you want to do,
I hope he comes in.
Father O'Shaughnessy.
Father O'Shaughnessy. You know Father O'Shaughnessy is going to be back Monday morning.
I hope so.
You know that.
I hope he's all right because
Which, yeah, I know he's been sick. And Big Dog, we're with you. Get well.
okay.
Please get well. All right. My prediction is Ashton Jeanty.
Yeah. Definitely got to be a wideout. It's got to be a wide receiver.
Yeah, you know what? If they don't go Jeanty, because I mean, running backs in the first round it's not been a thing for a minute. So if they don't go running back, they definitely probably might go. I would see them going wide receiver.
You know the last running back of note that went in the first round, last name McCaffrey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very hit and miss when it comes to running backs in the first round.
It is. All right, y'all. What my dad used to say. All right, y'all, hurry up and announce the pick.
Right?
Yeah, like, can we get the commercial over with?
I'm still in commercial 3, 4.
I'm
Pick
just
is
saying.
in. We ain't gonna tell you yet because we got commercials.
Right. Right. Thomas says Pats need wide receiver or linebacker or an edge. Because the best fit I'm looking at for the New England Patriots is Armand Membo out of Missouri.
Say what?
Armand Membou, Membou, out of Missouri. That's his name.
Somebody said.
New England Knuckle.
Andrew Berry thinks he's Kevin Costner. I'm gonna be sick.
Oh my gosh. Oh gracious.
I'm at work and my friend told me the Niners traded up to 3. He lied to me. He's getting touched violently.
And I'll be the first one down there. How is Travis Hunter gonna? Well, we talked about it already.
We talked about it.
We said that he should play defense with some offensive packages mixed in for him.
Yeah. He should play majority defense.
I think so too.
And then like I said, 5 receiver spread towards like the fourth quarter. You should do like a 5 receiver spread. Then that's where you put him in, and you put him as a good slot too. I think you put him as a slot.
Here's the team I'm looking at. We had asked the question before the draft kicked off. What's the team you're looking at? One of the teams I'm looking at is New Orleans. One of the teams I am looking at is the New Orleans Saints.
I don't know why, but the fact that Roger Goodell comes out in a damn full-on suit and white tennis shoes bothers me.
Wait, so they said they picked the offensive lineman?
The Patriots select Will Camp, offensive tackle out of LSU. Yes,
there you
go. That's a great pick. That's a good pick.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick for them. And you can stick him on the edge right now at 6'6" and 319 pounds.
Yeah, he's a stocky dude.
Yeah. You protect your quarterback. Yeah. Now you can go. Now you can you're building an offense around them, starting with the line. That's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That is a great pick. That's a great pick for them.
And I'm proud that
they went with the offensive line.
All right. They're saying that the Jets are circling Shedeur Sanders.
Okay.
But it's Twitter, so whatever.
Yeah. Now the Browns are once again on the clock.
Browns are once again on the clock.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Let's see if they trade again.
Let me pull it out.
Well, he jumps right out.
The Browns pick. Pumpkin, I'm out of here. See y'all later. Pumpkin Lane, I'll see y'all later.
Which is why I only had him up here for a few minutes because the Browns were getting ready to pick.
I should have been going 30 minutes ago.
and the bad part, he was meowing behind. He was meowing behind me. Okay, at the door, and I picked him up for a minute. And then I look over here to my left on the clock. Cleveland Browns.
Oh, you're talking about the cat? My bad.
I'm out of here.
Let me come back to the screen here.
I picked him up. Had him in my lap, and then I look over here on my left. It says on the clock, Cleveland Browns. Pumpkin immediately said, "Get me out of here."
You're like, nope. I'm leaving. Y'all got L's on. Y'all got L's.
He said, "I'm out." He said, "I am gone."
So, what do the Browns need immediately with this 5th pick? What is the best thing that the Browns
quarterback? I'm gonna tell you right now: quarterback, running back, left tackle, linebacker, left guard,
interior
wide receiver.
So basically, they go all offense.
Push the plunger,
and the pick is in. We'll see what that is in a minute.
Oh my God!
They're highlighting.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's like pulling teeth right now.
Yep.
Oh my God!
Oh, Blake Hammock says, "What do the answer this question? What do the Browns need? Everything."
Oh my God!
Everything.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Who's the
head coach?
Head coach, yes. I'm sorry, that was a bad image to put out there.
I'm gonna say this though. Last year, if they had the award for funniest man in football, it would have went to Jameis Winston. Without a doubt. That man is too funny.
Somebody move, damn.
Somebody jump off sides, damn.
Good Lord. He was worse than Russell Wilson. But at least he was entertaining.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know what to make of Russell Wilson anymore.
It's unlimited.
Unlimited my ass. Unlimited what?
Trash.
Unlimited what?
Trash.
Exactly.
What we got?
But what I like about the Will Campbell pick is you have someone who can seal the corner.
And that's where they should put him. Either the left tackle. I think they should put him at left tackle.
I think he's gonna be good if you decide to go with a lot of toss plays.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if Booty is as good as you guys saying he is.
Run left.
I think you have him come in and make some holes or cut or seal off the corner.
Well, best available Ashton Jeanty, best fit. I believe, is Jalen Walker out of Georgia, linebacker.
You know what? I wouldn't even be mad, to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
because we lost JOK to a neck injury,
Mhm.
and he was the best linebacker on the team. He was the pass rusher and coverage back. Linebacker.
Check this out: 989 pass blocks and only 2 sacks allowed for Will Campbell
There you
since
go.
2023.
Stick him right on the end.
Yeah.
Stick him right on the end.
I think the dog will be happy with this one. He'll be a good dog.
I know he'll be. I know he will be happy. Blake Hammond on commenting on Russell Wilson unlimited mid quarterback play. Ain't that the truth?
I wouldn't even say mid.
Below mid.
I mean, yeah, I would say he did have a couple of good serious games, especially in the middle of the season last year, where the Steelers were able to really make a run. But it's like, once it got to where it really counted,
they got to the playoffs,
right?
But they always get to the playoffs,
right? They get to the playoffs and don't do nothing,
right?
And they won't do nothing this year either.
But the only reason why they get to the playoffs is because of their defense.
I don't think they get to the playoffs this year. I don't think they get to the playoffs this year.
Depends on who they get at quarterback.
All right.
The pick is in.
Mason Graham, DT out of Michigan, is the Browns' pick. Mason
Graham,
tackle.
Are you serious?
Yes, that is the
pick. Don't get beat up. Don't get beat. I'm serious. Don't get beat up.
No,
I do not lie about stuff like this, man.
Mason Graham, 6'4", 296 out of Michigan.
Defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle. And look at his face.
Y'all messing with me. Y'all messing with me.
No, we're not.
I think Bay need to pray with me. I think Bay need to pray with me.
Look at this. He's trying to rein it in.
He muted himself because he knew. I'll probably join you at pick 12. We only about what? Almost halfway there.
I don't like that pick. I don't like that pick. I think that's a bad pick. Browns are gonna Browns.
Many problems they have.
Browns are gonna Brown.
Well, Browns gonna Brown. Even Bay said that, and that's his team. All right.
And the Raiders. Oh my God, the Raiders wasting no time. They got their pick now. The Raiders
the pick is in.
Time. Yeah, the pick is in.
The pick is in.
The Raiders wasted no time. Now, last year they got Brock Bauer for tight end.
Does Jeanty fall to Los Angeles?
Las Vegas?
Man, I'm sorry.
I go Oakland, so
yeah.
I feel you, but
I go Oakland Raiders. I'm used to the Oakland Raiders. I'm used to the Los Angeles Raiders. I can't get used to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Anybody who's a fan of NWA remembers all the Oakland Raider gear they used to have, man.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That silver and black, man.
It don't fit in Vegas when everything's gold there.
Right.
They don't fit in
You have the Golden Knights for hockey.
Yes, thank you.
You have black and silver there.
You have the Golden Knights for hockey. It's more than likely they're going to put an NBA team in Vegas.
Oh, boy.
It is more than likely.
No.
I don't want that either, because you need to put a team back in Seattle first.
Yeah, put it in Seattle.
You need to tell OKC.
I don't think there's enough basketball fandom in Las Vegas.
I don't think so either. They love hockey.
Right.
Because the Golden Knights won them something that other Vegas teams haven't had since 1990, a championship.
They sure did. As much as I like the Stars, I think that's the one mountain they're not going to be able to climb, and that's the Golden Knights.
I don't think so either. Should they face them in the playoffs this year?
It's going to be the same thing as last year.
It's going to be a 4-game conquest.
I don't think it'll be a sweep. I think it'll probably be 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Dallas can surprise.
Yeah, Dallas surprised me because I picked them 2 years ago to get swept by Vegas, and then all of a sudden 3-0 became 3-2, and I'm shaking here in my boots. But then Vegas took care of business. down in Texas for Game 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brother.
This
I'm
is
We are
my
covering the draft here. We are covering the draft here tonight, folks. All the jokes are going to be flying off the handle. We're going to be flying off the handle. I'm probably going to take a break and go get me a glass of wine like my wife did here in just a moment.
Lord.
You know what? I'm gonna give me one too.
See, I can't drink if some other work week.
I'm getting me one too.
This pick by the Browns drove Bay to drink.
I'm gonna give me one too. I'll be right back. I got my shorts on. I don't want y'all to see my sexy muscular legs. But
Gosh.
this one pick, and look, I don't blame him because I've had picks.
I don't
like
either.
This one pick drove Bay to drink.
Drove Bay to drink. Drove Bay to drink.
this Cleveland Browns draft is sponsored by Sutter Homes.
Hey. See, if I had a vacation, we would have just done a drunken draft. Okay, the
You
pick
realize
is in,
we're going. You
and
realize
Ashton Jeanty is a Raider.
Yep.
Ashton Jeanty
goes to the Raiders.
Wow, isn't it great to watch a team pick what they need instead of picking for luxury, even though they went 3-13?
I gotta raise my hand very feebly. I understand.
No wonder Myles Garrett wanted to be traded.
Right, Myles Garrett wanted to leave.
It makes sense now because he knew the plan. Myles Garrett said he went to the front office. He wanted to know what the hell direction y'all are going in.
Yep.
As soon as he left the building, the word was out that he wanted to be traded. Now we see why.
Well, he's been saying he wants to go to a winner. He knows Cleveland can't do it. And I don't understand why, for some reason, the front office shoots themselves in the foot every time.
They shoot us in the face. It's fans. They shoot us in the face. It's fans. And then tell us we better like it. Don't you love the pain I've inflicted on you? Yes,
no.
The Browns have not had a steady quarterback since Bernie Kosar.
No.
And
they're not going to have one this year, apparently.
Apparently not. It's either going to be Crab Legs Winston or it's going to be you-know-who.
Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson.
Tow. Oh, God.
Jets pick is already in. They wasted no time either.
Jets wasted no time either.
Another team that I'm looking at also is Carolina because
oh my gosh, yes.
I personally am
want to see what Carolina does.
I'm personally not ready to give up on Bryce Young.
Put a line in front of him.
He's got to have a line in front of him. He's got to have a line. He has some good weapons. But he's got to have a line in front of him. He's got to have a line in front.
You got to put a line in front of him.
Exactly.
You got to put a line in front of him. 8 is Carolina, 9 is New Orleans, and then the Bears, and then my beloved 49ers at 11, and then Victor's Cowboys at 12.
Yep.
So we're heading right toward the middle of the draft, and we're flying right along here.
Yep.
Jalen Walker is the best available. Tyler Warren, the big tight end, is the best fit for the Jets. But these are the New York Jets.
Yeah.
These are the New York
most rushing
Jets.
yards of the season. SGNC was only 27 away from Barry Sanders. Man, the Raiders are like, stop sleeping on us.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
But again, interior out. Fix that line.
Yep, the Raiders are like, stop sleeping on us. We gonna keep
Fix
getting
that
good
line.
players.
That's all I got to say. Fix that line.
They got to. They got to fix the line.
They don't fix that. They don't fix that line.
Sorry, I got my feet in the foot bath, and
here's the crazy thing, right? The Browns go defensive tackle, and then almost like immediately, like I said before, it seems like the Raiders were just waiting to see if the Browns like pick it. Go ahead, pick him. Oh, you know we got him. Get him now.
Droid's reaction to the
oh no,
Jeanty. I need to get my button here.
Is it? Hold on.
Jeanty. He said Jeanty to the Raiders, and Droid goes Jeanty to the Raiders. Career is over.
Yep. Well, they gotta fix the line. That's the biggest thing. They gotta fix that
Absolutely.
line.
Absolutely.
Because Jeanty can be really good, but if he does not have a line that
If he does not have a line, he won't get
doesn't
he won't get 500 yards.
right.
He won't even get 500 yards.
He'll pull the same numbers as Ezekiel Elliott. And I don't want to say that.
2.3 Ezekiel Elliott.
Right.
All right. Picks in for the New York Jets. And in case y'all missed it, the Cleveland Browns pick drove Bay to get a bottle of wine.
Like I said, and this is why we pray.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we pray.
What's the song by The Who that opens CSI Miami? We won't get fooled again.
Right? We won't get fooled again. Guess what?
You got fooled.
Right?
Again. Someone actually challenged me and said, "You're not saying the word again right." Yes, I am. Read it.
How do you say again?
Like,
you
just
say again or
word.
again is the same word.
Exactly. Just read the word the way you see it. This might be a CSI Miami kind of weekend. If I get everything done tomorrow, which I'd anticipate.
We got some baseball scores right now.
All right, let's do it.
Orioles over the Nationals 2-1, and they're top of the ninth. Ooh. Earlier today, we had the Royals beat the Rockets, beat them up too, 6-2. The Giants beat the Brewers 6-5. The Royals over the Rockies 4-7, which means they had a doubleheader today. Mm-hmm. Mariners over the Red Sox 4-3, and
that's
am I reading this right? The Sox won
3-0 over the Minnesota Twinkies.
I don't know if that means the Sox are getting better or the Twins are getting worse.
Could be a combination of both. I would like for it to be a combination of both.
Yeah, we still got 3 more. We got 3 more games that haven't started yet. 8:29 Pirates take on the Angels of Anaheim. The Rays will take on the Diamondbacks, and the A's, the Oakland A's, will take on them Texas Rangers.
All right. That is your scoreboard update. Thank you, Victor, for that. We'll get to the NBA scoreboard update in the next half hour.
Mm-hmm.
And we're waiting on the
Jets pick
from the New York Jets.
Of course,
I have the feeling
Squire is looking into this one very closely.
Listen, I have the feeling either tomorrow or Monday we're going to be drinking some coffee.
I think so
That's
too.
all I will say. Either tomorrow
coffee will be showing up.
Either tomorrow or Monday, we're going to be having some coffee. I think it's Monday.
I think it'll be Monday.
I want it to be Monday.
I'd be surprised, but you know what? The show always gets me through the workday, man. Every time I have to go in the office, the show gets me through the workday, man.
What was the one that we did that had you howling out of your chair?
There was a couple.
Okay.
The one I remember very, very vividly was the LeBron end of season service. Here's the thing.
The service that I couldn't do for the life of me.
Hold on.
Outside. Well, we got a pick.
Pick is in. And the Jets select Armand Membu.
I knew it. They're going offensive tackle.
Yep. So the Jets will get
from Missouri.
Jets get some protection.
6'4", 332 out of Missouri.
That's an interesting pick.
Mm-hmm. But they need the protection.
They do. They do need it. Allow 1 sack in 391 pass blocks in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going to be a beast. All right. 2 minutes and 31 seconds left for Carolina's pick.
Carolina is on the clock.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. The Panthers select Jesus. The pick is in.
Pick's in.
Okay, to be perfectly honest, they need a line. And surprisingly, the past couple of picks have been line except for Jeanty.
Mm-hmm. Which way do the Carolina Panthers lean?
O-line. They should if they're smart.
I think so. What do you think, Bay? Which way are the Panthers leaning? Are they leaning O-line?
They need offensive talent.
That's something offensive tackle.
Line.
They need offensive talent. So be it O-line, wide receiver, running back, whatever. They need talent on offense. I'm sorry. I'm going at it on Twitter with Browns fans who actually agree with me that this was very, very stupid.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
This
no.
was very, very stupid. This is like the Colts picking a strong safety with their first round pick.
Right.
Or the Niners drafting a punter.
That's what
Or kicker. Even worse, the kicker. They drafted a kicker with their first round pick.
Yeah, we already did that. His name is Jake Moody.
What if you do it?
Boy, did he live up to his name?
Uh-huh.
His original name was Money Moody.
Originally, and then this year he got hurt, but he missed an extra point in the Super Bowl that would have given the 49ers the title in regulation.
What is the point?
He hits that point after.
And you
makes
guys
it 20-16.
Yep, you guys.
And our defense held Kansas City down. And it would have held them out of the end zone because we did. Because it forced Kansas City to kick a field goal. Man.
What is the point? Look, what is the point of trading your picks?
If you're going to do that.
If your general manager is a shitty drafter.
Yes.
you trade the second round pick for the fifth to go on the fifth round pick, and you do that. We asked before who was going to make the dumb pick of the dumb pick of the draft.
It was the Browns.
And it was the Browns.
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 Look, a defense.
Hey, I warned.
Top 5 is for a team. That's a luxury pick. Your offense is decimated by injury and lack of talent. And this is what you do with your 5th round pick. You pick a guy that, in all honesty, you seriously do not need.
You don't need.
I think what we're going to do before the next pick, I'm going to run and grab a glass of wine. And then I'm
hurry up.
We're at commercial
now.
I think I'm going to give Bay the floor.
Yeah, let Bay rant. He got a rant.
Okay, let's do this. Let's take a couple minutes. We're waiting on the pick from Carolina. We'll catch everybody up on what's going on. First and foremost, I'm glad to say this. We owe you an ID. That's parts for station identification. This is the 2025 NFL Draft on Snowman Sportsnet.
This is WJKS, Indianapolis, Chicago, and the world.
All right, we're going to take a 2-minute timeout. I'm going to go grab a glass of wine and maybe another glass of water, and then I'm giving Bay the floor while we keep bringing in picks. Oh boy, and he doesn't look happy. He'll explain why when y'all get back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to BETUS.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Join Ryan McCarthy.
I became a Jets fan because Kermit the Frog was my favorite Muppet because he was green, and the Jets wore green. That's how I become a Jets fan.
And Dustin Henry.
ESPN is cashing all in on let's pay a few personalities and we'll just kind of fill in the gaps.
As they walk you through all of the world of sports from their perspective.
The Albany Empire, it's a literal circus.
No credentials required. Where, Ryan, say the tag.
Where you don't need a press pass to talk sports.
Every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. On YouTube and where you can find all podcasts.
SeatGeek is the ticketing app for fans like Boomstick Lady. No free throw is safe from the roar of her sticks. SeatGeek helps her find a seat in the direct eye line of the shooter so she can sit where her boomsticks make the biggest boom. Everybody okay? SeatGeek handles the tickets to sports, concerts, and more, so fans can fan.
You're inside of the Snowman Sportsnet Broadcast Center, and
I'm going to butcher this name.
Tetaroa McMillan out of Arizona.
Tetaroa McMillan is the pick for the Panthers, a wide receiver.
They go wide receiver.
Well, told you they needed offense. They needed offense.
Yeah,
I mean,
they needed offense.
Yeah, and you know what? Another weapon for Bryce Young. For Bryce Young to play with. So I can't get mad at the pick. I just wish they would have went offensive line. But you know what? I'll say offensive linemen usually sometimes go better in the second and third rounds.
Yeah, offensive linemen usually go later unless it's like a real big name.
Good one. Yeah. All right.
Saints
are up next.
Saints are up next. And while the Saints are picking,
go ahead, Bay.
Bay, let it out. Oh, by the way, I'm not allowed to have wine since my wife drank it all.
Yeah.
She's doing homework.
Okay.
Well, here's to you.
Yep. Thank you.
I drink for you.
Thank you.
So here's the thing. For those of you who aren't Browns fans. You signed 76-year-old Joe Flacco. You signed the Steelers cast off, Eagles cast off. All right. And Kenny Small Hands Pickett. So your quarterback room is trash. Mm-hmm. Nick Chubb is a shell of himself. He's not even on the team anymore. They didn't even offer him a contract. All right. The running back that you replaced him with for the past year and a half is really a third down back. Wipe your mouth, sir. Third down back. Other side. There you go. He's really a third down back. He's not a every down back. He's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
The only wide receiver that you can depend on, which surprisingly was Jerry Jeudy,
right?
Who had his first 1,000-yard season. I mean, good Lord. Remember the Monday night game against Denver?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, he looked like Jerry Rice out there.
Right.
2-3-yard game.
Should have had 3 touchdowns instead of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Your left tackle position is up in the air because the guy you call Thanos, who it's funny that they call him that because he looks like him, but he also disappears in the middle of the plays.
Oh.
Like he'll 3 seconds in, okay, I'm done. And then stand there, holding a pom-pom and popcorn, watching the quarterback get chased around the field and sacked. Your left guard is old as dirt and was really contemplating retirement.
Yep.
Okay. He's missed time with injury. Mm-hmm. Your center is mid. Okay.
Our favorite word now.
On your defensive line. Oh, he gets pushed back into the backfield occasionally, which is like every other play. Your defensive line, you do need another pass rusher on the edge. But you could have got one in the 3rd round. This is a very talented draft. You didn't have to go for Mason Graham. He's for a team whose offense is so struggling through to injury, age, and ineffectiveness. A defensive tackle with the 5th round pick is a luxury. That's something that maybe like a playoff team that traded up
Right.
All these somebody like Buffalo.
Yes.
Buffalo could have done that. Yes. Buffalo
Right. Buffalo trades up for a guy like that. Not you. Not in this talent-ridden draft. You could have got anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say it right now, and I was contemplating this during the offseason. Andrew Berry, the GM, you gotta fire him. You gotta fire him.
He's gotta go. He's gotta go.
You know who you should have fired him in the offseason, and you know who you should have picked up?
Who's that?
Joe Douglas from the fired GM for the Jets. Because if you look at the Jets roster, there's a lot of talent.
Yeah, there is
on that roster. The problem was offensive coordinator in front office. But you should have fired him. You should have brought in Joe Douglas and be like, here, fix this. But he had to hire the Harvard guy. And it's not doing us any good. You're making bad decisions. You overpaid for Deshaun Watson, which was really the owner's fault. Now, again, you overpaid for Myles Garrett, which, again, was the owner's fault because the GM doesn't have the cojones to tell him no.
Money.
See, I always feel like at some point it should be partially some of the fans are like, you know what, we will fucking pool money together and buy these owners out.
Mm-hmm.
It's Cleveland. We don't have $10 billion. Are you kidding me? The last time I was in Cleveland, their main Tower City attraction, what's your biggest attraction downtown where everybody goes to?
For Chicago, Navy Pier or Sears Tower?
Mm-hmm. What about you, Chewer? Snowman.
All right, picks in for Saints.
Right.
Tackle from Texas, Kelvin Banks Jr. is going to Nolly.
Ah, dang it.
Kelvin Banks Jr.
That was the pick I was eyeing for the 49ers. 6'5", 315 out of Texas. That was the pick I was eyeing for San Francisco.
Oh, my God.
Wow, I'm surprised they didn't go quarterback.
I would be surprised, but I'm not.
I think they're trying
to middle of the table.
Yeah. All right, up next is Chicago Bears.
Chicago Bears are next, and the clock is ticking.
They went defensive tackle when they desperately need quarterback.
Banks is an offensive tackle. Kelvin Banks is an offensive tackle.
I'm sorry. I need my glasses. I'm looking.
Yeah, he's offensive tackle.
Okay. That O looked like a D from. That's why I wear glasses in my. If you ever seen me in my regular streams, that's why I wear glasses. I can't see. My bad. But dang, you still need a quarterback and a wide receiver. That's why everybody was saying that they might throw Shedeur Sanders. They linked Sanders with the Saints.
I'm surprised Sanders hasn't come out, hasn't picked up yet.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
Do you think he goes undrafted?
No.
Somebody
will take a flyer.
No. I think the Steelers might make a move for him.
That's what I'm thinking. I think the Steelers will eye him. Because I doubt Dallas will do it.
They're not going to.
No.
Nah. They done gave Dak all that money? No. No. That'd be very foolish.
I mean, heck, if it worked for Atlanta.
Yeah, but, Dak is... how old is Dak?
That's Atlanta.
Dak is not Kirk Cousins.
That's Atlanta. We predict Atlanta to make two dumb moves, one off season, one in season.
Mm-hmm.
We predict that every year.
You know what? I don't care. It's not my team. So, do you think the Bears go running back or defense? Or offensive line?
I go offensive line.
O-line.
Offensive
line.
Offensive line.
I mean, they now got
the Bears can't be stupid enough to draft a running back when they have a good running back.
They have DeAndre
Swift.
He's not that good. He's a receiving back. He's not a 3-down player. Okay, we need to run down the clock. I'm gonna give him the ball. He's not that type of back. He's a receiving back.
I agree because there were plenty of runs where he gouged the defense. He was the only one that was actually putting some positive.
Yeah, here's the point. Here's the point though with that. The same held true in Philadelphia that they misused him there also.
Mm-hmm.
The point is that he didn't get a chance to prove himself to be a 3-down back with Philadelphia or with the Bears. because they all wanted they both wanted to throw the ball downfield.
They wanted to pass
the ball downfield. They like the fact that DeAndre Swift, as Bay said a moment ago, can catch the ball out of the backfield.
Right.
That's all. That's all. He had his best chance was in Detroit.
The Bears need O-line because they got to get some protection for Caleb. If Caleb is going to be your quarterback of the future, you've got to get him help.
You got to protect him.
You know how you help him? You tell him to shut up and stop telling people that he can't read the blitz. That's how you help him. Stop telling people you can't read the blitz in press conferences, in interviews.
Wait, he said that?
Yes.
Oh God,
he did.
That's why all of a sudden they started blitzing the hell out of him because he ran his little mouth.
Okay, you can have the rest of the line.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Snow. Give her a kiss. Give her a kiss. There you go.
So Bears pick is in, and Snowman. Snowman May 14th.
Right, Snow, let's clink the glass. Let's clink the glass.
Clink the glass, guys. So, Snowman May 14th, the schedule gets released.
Yeah, but the Bears need a power back because that's in all honesty that's why the Lions let them go because they wound up getting 2 power backs that can catch the ball out of the backfield.
And one of them the Bears had
David Montgomery, and the Bears were stupid to let him walk.
Yeah, they let him walk.
They were stupid to let him walk.
They wanted to be a passing team,
which is the Bears have never been a passing team.
That's what I said this morning. It's the truth.
Bears selection is
Marky Jensen's team.
Oh no! Before we do that, we're gonna give some time for Mongo.
Yeah. Telegram for Mongo.
Steve Mongo McMichael.
Yeah, 67 when he passed on Wednesday.
That's crazy.
Oh God bless you, Mongo.
Yes, indeed.
God bless you. So who they pick?
Well, I'm about to find out.
Y'all are ahead of me.
We're about to find out.
I think every team in this draft.
We're gonna have to wait because
may you rest in peace.
Roger Goodell likes to talk.
Oh God.
50th anniversary Walter Payton selections.
Mm-hmm.
He played this tiny violin.
Okay, now
let's have the pick.
The Bears select Colston Loveland, the tight end out of Michigan.
What's wrong with Komet? I mean, I know he's old, but he's still serviceable.
I guess they wanted another one.
So they're going with the 2 tight ends? Yeah, because I mean, if the quarterback can't read the blitz, you're going to have to leave another tight end to help block. So,
and also they used to do it beforehand. Desmond Clark and Greg Olsen used to be a great tight end tandem.
Yeah,
that still got misused later on.
Horrendously misused.
All right, the 49ers are up next.
All right, so Colston Loveland, Gooding, Idaho.
I can see that. You get your running back in the 2nd round.
Yep.
Maybe the 3rd. I mean, it's a deep draft. It's a deep draft outside the quarterback.
And the Niners waste no time. Their pick is already in.
Really?
Yep. Their pick is already in. They wasted no time.
They were standing outside the curtain.
Right, like, yeah.
Go here. Where you go? Turn back around. Going back out there.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even get a chance to sip some water. Take it with you.
Dr. G, where can I learn the basics, fundamentals of U.S. football? In my country, football means soccer. Hang around with us, Dr. D. We will teach you all about American football, which is why I do virtual play-by-play. Go, Victor.
And we have soccer, too. Jordan is big in soccer.
Oh, Joy's a big soccer fan.
Here we go.
I was a soccer fan once upon a time, but like I said, I love indoor soccer.
Right. See, I liked soccer more, but mainly because once Toyota Park got built.
Listen,
now that's right around the corner.
I've done a few games in Toyota Park.
Watch out, guys! This kid's got talent. This tight end, kid's got talent.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I like the pick because you do because you can use tight end as part of a line to help with the blocking.
With Colston Loveland, the liking for me is a very young George Kittle.
Yeah,
that's what I saw. I saw young, but he's not big like him. He's like a big wide receiver.
Yep,
because he's not muscular. He's just oak tree.
And thankfully, you don't have Eberfools out there messing them up.
Oh, dear God, not Eberfools.
So here's hoping that with a new coach, we could probably see something good from him. I'm actually kind of excited about this pick.
Yeah. Dr. D, you listen to the Grilled Sports Podcast or listen to us here on Snowman Sportsnet and Snowman Multimedia. We got you. Both podcasts got you for learning football.
They look like they know how to make some barbecue. His family,
yeah,
look like they know how to grill.
They know how to
their own sauce.
Yeah. Probably make their own sauce.
Yeah, some whiskey, a little lemon meringue. Yeah.
All right. What evil does Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch have up their sleeve?
We'll have to find out when I knew it was going to be another commercial.
Another break. Well,
I knew it.
I can finish sinking my teeth into this.
Roger Goodell had to go pee.
Right.
He like, hold on. Dang, that brother hit the laboratory first. I'll be right. Commercial.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Relax, 49ers. Relax. Y'all act like the season starting in 20 minutes.
Listen, after what happened last year, after getting swept by the Rams and the Cardinals, I don't blame them.
Wow. So they're saying that Shedeur Sanders' stock is dropping, but I mean, they need to understand that the teams that are picking are not the only team that there were two teams that were quarterback starved that he could have went to after Cam Ward, and that was Cleveland and New Orleans. So, relax, people, relax.
I got in so many fights about Shedeur Sanders, and Victor can tell you because I made a post once upon a time that says, Shedeur Sanders, you're not ready. And boy, the response that I got, and I said it on air.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Again, it's not a quarterback deep draft. You're going to get what you're going to get. What's the name of that site we were going to?
Tankathon.
Thank you. Okay, let me go to that.
All right, at 7 p.m. Pacific time on Zebo Next Level Pro Wrestling Thursday night Throwdown. And we'll give you all a preview of that before we sign off from Zebo. Brian Pearson here with us as well. May 14th NFL schedule release. Boy, I can't wait.
I can. Lord knows what evil the schedule maker is going to put for the Cowboys.
You know who I think the Niners are going to go after?
Who?
Tyler Warren. I think they're going to pick up their backup tight end. I believe they are.
Okay.
I believe they are. Ryan McCarthy sent me a message. Tyler Warren might fall to your damn Niners.
So we got
baby.
We got a game in quarter 4 in the NBA. The Knicks are holding on 93-85 over the Detroit Pistons as they are in a 1-1 series tie.
Go Pistons.
Later on tonight, OKC Thunder take on the Memphis Grizzlies. OKC leading 2-0 on that one. At 9 o'clock, the Denver Nuggets take on the LA Clippers.
And
That's one. That's not a one.
And I hope the Nuggets beat the shit out of them.
All right. So here's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Because San Francisco, Dallas, they're not quarterback needy. But the quarterback needy teams or quarterbacks that Miami might surprise and pick a quarterback because let's be honest, Tua should have retired.
They need to get a backup. They need to replace it for Tua.
Tua is not long for the league at all.
No, he might not be long for the sanity.
This maroon is blinding me. Jesus Christ.
All right, so you're looking at the Colts, Pittsburgh at 21, and maybe the Rams pick a backup to eventual start, but after that, that's it. You've only got I would say 3 teams. 2 are a possible, 2 are a maybe for the rest of this round. So he might not go this round unless he gets picked up by either the Colts or Pittsburgh.
Right. And I knew he wouldn't be top first round material. I knew it. I looked at his game. I looked at all of his games from Jackson State to Colorado.
And we called some of the games too. I think
it
was that South Dakota game that got you.
Name his 2 issues.
Two main issues I saw: footwork and his arm.
Hold the ball for me. It's holds the ball too long.
That's what I want.
Outrun defensive linemen.
All right, selection.
College defensive tackles are chasing him down. All right, so
Mikael Williams, edge out of Georgia.
What does that spell for Nick Bosa?
Good question.
A partner.
You think he just needs help? That he's not aged?
He's not aged.
Edge out. So they went defense. Honestly, good pick for them. Very good pick for them because they need some help on the defensive side. All right.
Mikael Williams, 6'5", 260 out of Georgia.
All right. Now it's my turn to sit there and now I'm getting scared.
I like this pick for San Francisco because you give Nick Bosa a younger version of himself and you give him a partner.
You give him a partner to take some of that pressure off of him.
Because remember, Eric Armstead was that partner for Nick Bosa.
And the pick is
until they let him go.
Yeah.
Watch the Cowboys pick a left guard.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Desperately need a running back, but they're going to pick a left guard.
Blake Hammock is in with us. Y'all finna have demons on the edge. Yeah, because we get Nick Bosa back for a full season from injury. You pair him with Mikael Williams, who can get after the quarterback. The interior line is pretty much set. Oh boy.
See, the line is still a point of contention for the Cowboys as well. The line has always been a point of contention because even though sometimes they do know how to pass protect, they do not know how to run block. That line does not know how to run block. They cannot create lanes. 1995. They cannot create lanes. They cannot seal the corner.
Not since 1995, like I said.
But we'll see. We'll see what they get if they can get a good running back. We'll see.
Looks like the Niners got a good pick there.
They did. They did.
We got a dog.
Rusher.
All right.
Which means Kyle Shanahan believes in his offense.
He should.
And Kyle Shanahan is going to correct the offensive line problems second round and beyond. Because as you said, Bay, it's a deep draft. And Tom O'Boyle agrees with me. What you just gave Nick Bosa, John Lynch, was a partner. He hadn't had that in 2 years.
No, he
and the future replacement.
And
how long has Nick been in the league?
Here we go. What you do, Dallas?
Here. All right, what did Dallas do? I have the feeling I'm going to take a drink.
Tyler Booker, a guard out of Alabama.
I didn't even know.
You called it. Hey, you called it. You called it.
Well, like I said, They need help on the line anyway, so
yeah. The Browns are gonna Browns, and the Cowboys are gonna Cowboys.
Dolphins are next on the clock.
You desperately need a running back, and you pick a guard.
You pick a guard.
That is so sexy.
That means that they believe in Rico Dowdle, and I don't see why not at this point.
That means trouble for me.
What does the police say?
If I'm a Cowboy fan and you believe in Rico Dowdle right now with the pick you just made, that spells trouble. Because what you don't have is Rico Dowdle's backup.
True.
What
they may think about doing that in the second and third round.
Where did the Cowboys struggle the most at?
Running the football.
Okay. This is a deep draft, and
they were a pass happy. They were a pass happy.
They're
team.
a pass happy group.
To be a pass happy group, depending on CeeDee Lamb to catch 100 balls every year. Unfortunately, they don't have someone that can turn and stick the ball in the belly up 25 times a game.
You know what? I'm gonna take it back. I'll take it back. Remember what I was saying about how running backs have been getting drafted the past couple years?
Mm-hmm.
They don't go in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Ashton Jeanty, he is clearly a first round pick.
Yeah, he's a first round. You got to get him.
Yep. Plus, the Raiders actually, to them, they feel that they went with a position of need. But if you ask me, I think they need a wide receiver. But if they wanted to go ahead and snatch up their bell cow now, because again, it's a deep draft, so get your bell cow back now, and then you can pick a wide receiver in your, with your second round pick, your next pick, and then if you have problems on the offensive line, you can go ahead and build it up. You can build it up. Yeah. Woo. Okay, so they showing this guy's highlights.
Waiting on the Dolphins as the Dolphins are on the clock now.
Yeah, that is a meaty dude. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
That is a meaty guy.
Come my wife's Colts.
Yeah, just like I said, like right now we needed some O-line help. Because
I agree with that.
You needed someone who can actually run block, who can actually create a lane.
Yeah.
Because with the way Rico Dowdle played towards the end of the season, it was like, okay, you can kind of see them going with him at least for the interim. But you need to create some lanes.
Big ones.
Man, this draft is halfway over, and it's just what, 9:30?
Yeah, this was quick. This was quick. And now we go to commercial break. This is a quick draft, but it's a lot of teams. There wasn't a lot of trades being made. The only trade was the Browns trade.
We're the only one that was stupid enough to pick a defensive tackle in the top 5 with a crappy offense.
I'm sorry.
I'm cutting that rant. I am cutting that rant. It's going to be
Please do. Please do. Matter of fact, I'm going to make that a what do they call it? A short.
A short, yes.
Yeah, that's a short.
Oh man.
Everybody else picked what they needed except for us.
And all he did was tell the truth in that short, folks.
That's the best way to do it. Tell the truth. So next 3 up is Miami, Indianapolis, and the Falcons.
Falcons, more than likely, they probably going pass rusher. That's been their. I mean, I'm down here in it. Although I'm Cleveland, I live down here in Atlanta. I'm from Cleveland. I live down here in Atlanta, and the biggest thing that they've been saying all last year, outside after they replaced Kirk Cousins, was they didn't have a pass rush. So I see them going after a pass rusher. So the Dolphins
saw that many a game too. We saw that many a game.
We did. Yeah. The Playmaker's with us. What's up, Playmaker? Playmaker hanging out with us tonight.
Marky Stevenson is here?
No.
Oh, okay, I see.
The Playmaker, the hard
is Marty Ball coming to Dallas? Yes, but not the Marty Schottenheimer ball.
No.
Oh God,
no. There will be no Schottenheimer in Dallas.
Oh God,
not the one we want.
I don't think there's ever been a Schottenheimer in Dallas, quite honestly.
Well, there is now.
There is now, not the one we want.
Oh, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh. We now pause for a moment of silence because Brian Schottenheimer is about to fuck the Cowboys up.
It's another yes man. I mean, good Lord.
That's all.
How did
Brian
no one see
is
this?
worse than who was the guy? Garrett. He's worse than
Jason
Garrett. He's worse than Jason Garrett.
Yeah, I would take Jason Garrett over him and Pennywise.
This
Good
question for me,
Lord.
how do I feel about the Niners pick? I love it. I love it because it gives Nick Bosa a pass rushing demon of a partner.
Mm-hmm.
And now the Niners can crowd the line and get home with just 4 again. The
Yeah.
only thing they need to do is replace Dre Greenlaw at linebacker, and I believe they have him already on the roster. It fell out of TCU.
But also
Whose
the Niners
name
still like to
escapes me.
blitz, though.
Oh,
Niners
Niners,
also still love to blitz. So
they love to blitz.
So
but
now you can do that later in the game, which is
Yep.
crazy to
you
me.
can send the house after
You can
them
send the house
if they choose to. And
Yes,
remember,
you don't even have to. You got 2
You don't have
pass
to.
rushers on the end.
Yep. You got 2 pass rushers on the edge, and Nick Bosa and Michael Williams. You send those 2 guys, you're going to frighten the shit out of quarterbacks anyway. Fix
Yep.
the interior defensive line, get another couple linebackers. We're good.
Yeah, you drop back 7. Let your defensive line do all the work.
That's it. That's it. What we did in 2019 when we had the best defense 3 years running.
Remember when we beat y'all in Cleveland?
Yes.
We didn't blitz.
Nope. Not one time.
Not one
Not
time.
one time. Didn't blitz one time.
Didn't have to.
Playmaker, I thought y'all might go offense. I thought that too, but then when I saw the pick and realized that Nick Bosa now has a partner, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think they need to go offense. Honestly,
They can do that later rounds.
Yeah, because
They
the
can
only
do
thing you
that
really
later.
need is another wideout.
Yep.
Because you
They can
have
do
your
that
tight
later
ends wrapped
round.
up, your running backs wrapped up, your line is pretty solid. Of course, you got your quarterback.
Mm-hmm. And remember, Isaac Arendo returns from injury.
Right.
The rookie out of Louisville, who really provided a boost to that offense while McCaffrey was out. Garendo, they traded Jordan Mason. They let him go. McCaffrey comes back in full from an injury, right? So the running game is going to be all set. All we have to do is get 3 offensive linemen, left guard, center, and right tackle, or right guard, rather, the interior offensive line, because you can move Dominic Pooney out to right tackle.
Dolphins is in.
Dolphins pick is
Kenneth
in.
Grant, the defensive tackle out of Michigan, is a Dolphin. Kenneth Grant. Why do you go defensive tackle?
I mean, they had a top 10 defense.
Right.
Last year.
You needed help with Tua.
But then again, you can probably get a quarterback in the 2nd, 3rd.
Give me this button here.
True. You could.
Maybe 4th round.
Give me this button here.
Colts wait.
You can't make this shit up.
Colts waste
Colts are next.
no time. They're already got the pick in.
Uh-huh.
Colts are like,
God.
we ain't wasting no time.
Mhm.
Dr. K is listening.
Look, we got to contend with Dr. K. We're getting our pick in. We're going to try to get it right.
Please.
They definitely come on, y'all got to go quarterback. I swear to God, if y'all go strong safety,
They pick a cornerback. They pick a
If
cornerback.
they go secondary, I'm shutting this bitch down right
so
now.
far the Dolphins have made the 2nd worst pick.
Yep.
In the draft.
Mm-hmm. Tua needs himself a new helmet if they ain't getting him an offensive line. Yep. Colts need a weapon. We need one desperately. I think the Colts go offense here.
I think they go wide out.
I think so too.
Oh,
Especially
God.
with the concussion of Alec Pierce.
Oh, the guy who makes the big plays when you least suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce.
That guy, I almost picked him up on my fantasy team. Seemed like late in the fourth quarter, that guy was making plays.
Just ask Jacksonville. He had 150 yards in the fourth quarter in that game in Jacksonville. You know what? Last second change. Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren would be a great fit in Indy.
Tight end.
Yep.
That's
because you get some help from Mo Alley Cox.
Yeah. That's a good pick.
And as Bay said, this is not a quarterback deep draft. You can find a quarterback in the second round.
And right now, offensive tackle, linebacker, guard, and tight end are the needs for the Colts.
Yes.
So let's see what happens. The pick is in. Dr. K, don't kill me if this is a bad pick.
No, she ain't gonna kill you.
Oh yeah, rule 2 is your fault.
Yep.
The selection is
He's just gonna blame me.
Tyler Warren.
Wow.
Tyler Warren is going to Indy.
Wow.
That helped the Colts so
called
much.
You called it.
That helped the Colts
Tyler Warren,
so much.
6'6", 256 out of Penn State, the best tight end in the draft.
Why are the Falcons dicking around? You know what you want. You know what you need.
It's the Falcons.
I
dare you ask such a question?
I got to give it up to the Colts. That is a perfect pick.
That's a super pick.
That is
a super pick for them because they only had one working tight end, and of course, y'all know who that was, Mo Alley Cox. He's now in his 10th year out of VCU. You get Tyler Warren in the offense. The first place you can put Tyler Warren as an extra tight end is on the goal line.
Yes. And he looked like he could actually do some of that Greg Olsen shit.
Mm-hmm.
So now the only star team in the first round is the Steelers.
The Steelers.
So who do they go? Okay, so you got three.
I'm willing to bet you. I am willing to bet you.
Mm-hmm.
They take a flyer on Shedeur Sanders.
You got Sanders, you got Howard, and you got Dart.
Watch Arizona pick another
Brian
quarterback.
McCoffey with us, and the Colts select Dallas Clark 2.0. Damn
yes,
straight,
sir. Yes, sir.
Damn straight. And I love Dallas Clark.
Yes, sir.
Dallas look Clark. At him run this football from the wishbone.
Look, Tyler Warren can run the football. Seen him do it at Penn State. He's a blocker.
Oh, wow. Perfect pass.
Mm-hmm.
He's an athlete playing tight end.
And listen, about Tyler Warren, who did I compare him to?
Dallas Clark. I actually compared him to Greg Olsen.
He's even wearing Dallas Clark's old number.
Not just Dallas Clark. I compare him, I'll say it again, to a young George Kittle. And Tyler Warren will hit you.
I think
I have Sanders falling out of the first round. Well, I said Sanders was a second or third rounder to me. Hell, my first prediction of Sanders was third round.
I think the Steelers go Howard. They like them big oak tree players.
They like to pick pocket passers.
I'm just so glad that they didn't go secondary because no one was going to say, I quit.
I mean, let's be honest. You're talking about the AFC North. You have the best pass rushers in the league.
Yes, you do.
Playing in the AFC North. You got Henderson, you got Garrett, you got Watt, and you got what? Who? Owa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You need a quarterback that can take a hit, a vicious hit.
Right.
Yep.
I think they go Howard. He is a big oak tree of a guy. He throws a pretty ball. And he's very accurate. And he's mobile.
He threw some of the most best balls I've seen during the college football playoff.
Oh my God.
He was
the one that sealed the championship?
Yes, I did. I did that game. I absolutely saw that. I did that. I did that game.
What's the game lasted so long?
Jeffrey says, Snowman, I'm happy with the Indianapolis pick. He is a great tight end. He is not only a great tight end, he is one word that we said many teams up front need, a weapon.
Yep.
Blake said he got Sanders falling out of the first round. I can believe that.
I can too.
I originally said third round for Sanders because I don't think he's ready.
He's the only reason because I felt the Browns were going to do something dumb.
Wait, what?
Bingo. See,
unfortunately, there are teams where like you can just predict when they're going to do something messed up.
Just dumb.
Cowboys are one, Browns are the other.
Wait, Victor, what's our favorite phrase? That's dumb.
That's dumb.
The good news is we have the first pick in the second round.
I'm sorry.
So maybe we might smarten up.
They can salvage it.
No.
Watch me get a punter in this.
Let me tell you, look, I will drive to Cleveland and I will act like they killed my puppy. Do you understand me?
See, watch how we said it all winter. Watch Cleveland. Wait a minute. Where is my favorite button I like to play on Saturday nights? Hey, Cleveland, I have a question for you.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
I mean, the Cavaliers have turned it around. Why can't the Browns?
Really?
Even the Indians have played in World Series.
Right.
2 of them, as a matter of fact.
We're getting close. Under 3 minutes left to go in the fourth and final quarter. Knicks holding on to a 7-point lead, 108-101. What happened? The city of Jacksonville are thankful to the Browns organization. Oh my God!
This one.
No. So I realize.
All right, I'm gonna have to play it now. I'm gonna have to load it up and play it. I already see it.
Wait, let me get the lotion.
Oh my God!
Go ahead.
Oh my heavens! Oh my God!
My feelings cannot be any more hurt than they are now.
Oh no!
Welcome to my life every year. 108 to 103 right now. Knicks over the Pistons. It's
108,
5.
Did you say 108, 103?
108, 103.
How much time we got left?
Under 3 minutes. Actually, it's just a little bit above 2 minutes now.
I think the Pistons can come back and get that one.
Oh my God. What are the Falcons doing? Why are they taking so long?
Let's say the Falcons take Jalen Walker.
Yeah, that would be
finally.
Because he's a good pass rusher, plus he plays linebacker.
True.
So that would help them tremendously.
They need defensive help in the worst way possible.
They do.
Look. Look, he's nervous. He's nervous. Why you nervous, shit, dude?
He's gonna fall out of the first round. That's Shedeur Sanders.
You fool!
You fool!
All right, the pick is in.
The city is hyped for Travis Hunter. I believe
he couldn't do another year though, could he?
No, he's done.
No.
Right. So
once
he had no choice.
Over.
He had no choice.
Yeah, once you declare it's over, you're done. You're out.
Once again,
like Norman Osborn, you're out, Norman.
Dear Shedeur Sanders.
You fool!
Damn it, my sight is spread.
Yeah, that South Dakota game, I think, soured you on Shedeur.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Oh, no. Please don't tell me I lost my connection. Hello, you guys, can y'all still hear me?
We hear you just fine. We got you.
It looked like I lost connection.
We hear you just fine. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Falcons pick is in. Can the Falcons outdo their last draft pick?
Oh God. Oh Jesus.
Falcons pick some guy that beats women.
Oh. Oh. That's a Paul Heyman low blow.
Pending league suspension.
That's a Paul Heyman low blow. Just low blow and then shake, then move it around. I don't understand why you did that, but
why the hell is my NordVPN disconnected?
I don't know.
Somebody trying to hack me?
I hope not.
Better not. Beat his ass with a baseball bat.
All right. And the pick is Jalen Walker.
Georgia.
I told you. I was going to get them. Yep, they needed a pass rusher. I don't even know why they waited so long.
I don't either.
It's the Falcons.
It's the Falcons. But
it's again,
it's not a bad pick.
No, I love this pick.
This is a good pick.
I want to see what Arizona does. All right, we got about 11 minutes left with the Zebo TV before we have to sign off there. So we're going to take a minute and show y'all what you have.
I'm going to I'm sorry. I'm going to reboot and come back.
You go ahead and reboot. We'll take a minute-long break, show you what's next on Zebo TV, and we'll continue our coverage of the NFL draft after this.
The spirit of battle is a powerful force. It's a force that drives us, pushes us beyond our limits. It's a fire in our hearts that fuels our determination, our commitment, our strive for greatness. Every challenge faced, every obstacle overcome, it sharpens our skills and fortifies our resolve. This relentless pursuit of excellence makes the journey so exhilarating. And the victory, it makes the victory sweet.
All right, we're back. Bay is rebooting. He will be back with us very shortly. He had the most legendary rant, Victor. Did I lose Victor too? Oh, you got to be kidding me. No, I'm still live. I'm still here. All right, the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock, and they have dipped under 5 minutes on their timing.
Wide receiver, defensive line, guard, and offensive tackle are the needs for the Cardinals. I don't know why quarterback is not on there.
I don't know why either.
It's time to say bye-bye to Kyler.
It's time to give Kyler the boot. Seriously. It's time to give Kyler Murray the boot. You had your chance and you blew it.
How many years has he been there now? 3, 4?
6.
6.
6 years.
Time to have Call of Booty. Time to have Call of Booty.
Yep.
Go bye-bye.
It's time to tell Kyler Murray adios.
Either you draft Activision.
Y'all think he's done?
I think he's done.
I think he's fried.
He's mobile, but that's about it. I have not really seen him.
I have not seen. Even Tyler Warren has. Jeffrey says even Tyler Warren has thrown a touchdown pass. Victor missed a legendary show on Tuesday. No, he didn't.
No, I picked it up. I picked it up.
He didn't.
I mean, anytime your starting quarterback tells you it's not his job to throw to your number one wide receiver pick that was drafted for him to throw to, I think it might be time to
It's time to leave.
Yeah.
It's time to leave.
It's time to shove them off.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know what would be a good draft day shocker? If the Cardinals trade him to the Steelers.
Oh, dear God.
Shedeur anyway.
Oh, dear God. That would be so legendary, wouldn't it? And it would just be so Cardinals.
They trade him like this. Here's Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Like
it's the worst thing.
They would have an Xbox controller in front. There would be an Xbox controller in front of him. Here, go get him. Go get it.
You trade, and it's not even the best Xbox controller either.
Shedeur Barron.
It's one of those
cornerback.
A refurbished Xbox controller.
A refurbished Xbox controller.
a twice refurbished Xbox controller.
The sticks are drifting already.
Because that's how I
the left bumper doesn't work. The right trigger doesn't work.
Yep. You give the Steelers. You put an Xbox a twice refurbished Xbox controller in front of Kyler Murray. You ship him off to Pittsburgh, and then Mike Tomlin does the extra dumb thing on top of it and does what he did, the same thing he does with Justin Fields. You sit him.
Sorry, selection for the Cardinals is Walter Nolan, defensive tackle out of Ole Miss.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I mean, what do we know about the Cardinals? Their offense seems to be set, so maybe they do need a little help on defense.
All right, Cincinnati is next, and the clock is ticking on them as we speak.
All right, over under offense or defense?
Over under offensive defense?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Defense.
I'll go defense.
Yeah, I'll go defense.
For Cincy?
Even the playmaker isn't on the fun, and somehow, somewhere, Mike Tomlin would still make the playoffs with Kyler.
That's true.
This is true. I will not argue that point.
Maybe the Bengals go offensive line.
All right, we're going to sign off from Zebo. Give him a few minutes to get Thursday Night Throwdown ready. Thank you all on the West Coast for tuning in to us. We appreciate you. And we'll see y'all tomorrow for Snowman in the Morning at 11 a.m. Eastern.
Bring cookies.
Bring everything. Bring breakfast.
So now we're going to go ahead and tune in to WKRP in Cincinnati.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
You know
how in the morning.
You guys
I have to wear my WKRP shirt tomorrow morning.
You have no idea how happy y'all just made me. Because I've been saying that I've sitting around the office and people are like, what is WKRP? Is that a radio station?
Sure.
I forgot y'all young.
Is.
I'm like, I forgot y'all are young. Y'all don't know it.
Right. Cincinnati needs defense, says the playmaker. Yes. I agree. They go defense.
Since I goes defense or they get some help for Burrow, but I think defense is your better bet because there were a lot of games where they could score a lot of points, but they allowed a lot of points too.
I'll tell you the one game that did the Bengals in, and that was their game against the Washington Redskins.
What about was it the Redskins or the Ravens when they tackled the tight end in the end zone? They had 2 pass interference plays on the goal line, and they didn't call them.
I think it was Baltimore.
Yeah, that was Baltimore. Yeah, they cheated the hell out of them.
But the game that cost Cincinnati was against the Redskins because they couldn't keep up with them.
Well, when who's that wide receiver? Their Ace Boone.
Scary Terry.
Yeah, remember he caught. Oh, it was what was it like 3rd and long?
3rd and 16.
Something like that.
Yeah,
and he caught the touchdown pass down the sideline. Like, oh my god!
On a 3rd and 16, the pick is in for the Bengals.
Common sense says you blind everybody up at you drop 7.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the first down marker, the rest covers you play a deep zone. Not random man.
And they got burned.
I think they're about to hit a final between New York and Detroit.
You have a final in Detroit?
Yeah, it was 3 seconds left. But I think it's gonna be a final 117-113 score now with 3 seconds left.
2-1 New York in that
2-1 New York.
Oh well, what are my Cavs looking like? Are they still at the top of the league?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they are.
They're up 2-0.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. The Cavs, like I said, the Cavs have been an absolute.
They're up 2-0.
Dynamo.
Yep, they're up 2-0 on Miami. They won last night, I think 121-112.
Is it the playoffs already?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yes, it is.
Call me when they get to the finals.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we are got what Warriors and Rockets are 1-1.
That's the only series I'm paying attention to, quite honestly. That's the only series I'm paying attention to.
Oh, by the way, have y'all figured out what y'all want to put on the LeBron James plaque? I mean, we got 4 sides, so I know one side is going to be for biggest flopper, nepotism. Can't let go of the game. I mean, when you fall and you peek in to see if you get called.
Here's the crazy thing, right? So
threatening reporters. I mean,
yep.
Biggest bitch. I mean, we can put whatever y'all want on the plaques. Just know that whatever y'all give us is going on there. We got 4 sides.
Okay.
You know what?
I think we're gonna be.
I shouldn't do this.
I think we're now close to a final. 118-116 Knicks.
Okay.
Is what I think the final score is going to be. I think someone just went to the line.
You know what? Here you go. You know what we should put on one of the sides of the plaque besides everything we mentioned?
Please.
Yes, LeBron. It is you. It has always been you. It always will be you.
We will gladly. We'll hang it around his neck. Do you understand? Yeah. We'll hang it around his neck as a silver chain. Okay.
Oh, someone got a bonfire with the seats out.
He said, "Why? Just why? Because we're Cleveland. We're gonna give him his statue, but we're gonna put whatever y'all want on the plaque. We got 4 sides. We got plenty of room. Trust me. The base will be long. You can write whatever y'all want.
The base will be half of That base will be half of downtown Cleveland.
You see, playmakers like me. Just diplomacy, y'all. Just diplomacy.
We'll have our thank you for the championship, and then the rest will be from all over the country.
All right,
he plays for the Lakers. Okay, let me explain it to the playmaker.
The pick is in.
Okay,
for the Bengals.
Yeah,
what you got for us?
All right, Goodell's coming up, clapping. Can you just hurry up, man?
Please.
They picked my son.
Listen. Hurry up, y'all.
No, dismiss. What the hell?
All right, Bengals select Shamar Stewart, edge rusher out of Texas A&M.
Okay, Bingo. That works.
Good.
We said they need defense, and they got defense.
So they're okay. So they got the defense. That's fine. Seattle was on the clock. Over under offense or defense. Oh, I think they'll go offense. Wide receiver.
Offense.
Wide receiver desperately.
They gotta go offense.
Yeah.
You know what? This is what I think Seattle will do.
So I realize that I think even though it's not advertised,
right,
there has to be a place for stupid people. We don't know because we're not stupid, so we don't know anything about it. It's like a secret club society.
Oh my gosh.
So I come to the conclusion that he graduated from SU, stupid university. Yeah, all the stupid ass letters that go along with graduating high honors of being stupid. I can't do no more, man.
Vámonos, dominos, vámonos. Stupid university, where everyone graduates. Magna cum stupid.
So Shamar owns the high school record for deadlifting 600 pounds.
Oh, so he gets 2 cookies. God damn, did we check his pee? Let's check his pee.
I don't know. Okay.
I had a comment.
Come on, right here in the cup. Right now. Right now. Right here in the cup. The high schooler is benching 600 pounds.
Okay.
Apparently he did.
Man, you had something to say about playmakers. Lava. He plays for the Lakers.
Oh, so here's the thing. I'm from Cleveland. He promised when he left. You know what? I understand why he left. I mean, his teammates was having sex with his mama because she's a big old hoe. You don't even know who his daddy is. I get it. Get the hell up out of there. I mean, it was just bad. So, but he came back. He did keep his promise, though. He came back. He brought the championship to Cleveland. And then, he ran off Kyrie Irving. And then he bounced. So, but we got our championship, which is great. I don't care about anything that's happened since then concerning his career. This is why I've said, and Snowman, you've heard me say this. Just let us know what you want us to put on the plaque.
Yep.
We don't care. He got us our trophy. We don't care what the hell he do, whether he play for the Lakers, the Ottawa Saskatchewans, we don't care. We don't care. Just let us know what you want to put on, what you want us to put on the plaque. We already know what we're going to put on there. The rest will be up to the public.
Oh my God.
What?
And the Seahawks pick is in. Oh my God.
There's another short and another drop.
Right.
There's another short. The Ottawa. What the hell did you call it? The Ottawa Saskatchewans or something like that.
We don't care. He can play for the Auto Union 632 in the pickup game. We don't care. We don't care. Long as we walk in the building and see that beaming when the sun hit, we're fine. Good Lord.
Good.
I've never been in Rocket Fieldhouse, aka Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, aka Quicken Loans Arena, aka Gund Arena. I've never been in that joint. I've never been to any stadium in Cleveland.
I put it to you like this: at least we're not the Chicago Bears fans still
True.
dressing up like Mike Ditka.
Oh my God.
The Bears.
The Bears.
God, yes.
The Bears.
You know what? And listen, I'm from Chicago, born and bred, and I will claim that. But these Mike Ditka fans, and we saw a few of them at Soldier Field, did we not, Victor?
All the time.
Don't stick it in too far, Mikey.
We saw them at Soldier Field when Jody and I came up there to do the.
It was a college game. It was a college game. Mike Ditka fans
and we
out
had
there.
Mike Ditka fans out there in 90-degree fucking heat. Okay. After this pick, we're gonna share a funny story with you, man. We're gonna share.
He said, "Would you care if he played for the Guangdong Tigers?" No.
Gray Zabel.
No.
Guard out North Dakota State. That is the Seahawks pick.
You know what?
Who the Seahawks pick?
Ray
Zabel.
6'6", 312 out of North Dakota State. Yeah, I saw him first. I saw him first game of last year.
Why? Do we care? Who did they pick? Offensive tackle. Okay, good for them. Yay.
Guard. There you go. He gets 3 cookies.
Yes. He gets 3 cookies. Sugar.
Let me tell you this story.
Oatmeal raisin is for Hall of Fame potentialers.
Yes.
Oh my God.
When we went to do this game at
the wine is getting to me.
College, we know.
I can see you. You can tell.
We went to Soldier Field to do a college football game. It was me, Jody, my buddy James, Victor, and a pair of interns.
Yeah.
We get in the booth.
Jamel was hilarious too.
Jamel was a nut. All right. We get in the booth, get everything ready, right? I get my equipment out. We're getting everything set up, and each of us got a program. Jamel was the first one to say to me, "Snowman, we got a problem." Like, what kind of problem?
And then I spotted it. And I waited for Victor to spot the same mistake. And it led us because one of the schools had the smarts to put their roster in the book, but the other one didn't.
Right.
Which led to a funny exchange that Jody happened to catch when we all said, okay, we got the book, we got
program too.
We got programs, we got the coaches. One problem. What's that? Where's the fucking roster?
You got to understand something, Bay. They put everybody in this program.
They did.
The mayor of Chicago, every alderman, every representative, every senator of Illinois.
When we say everybody,
if you had a suit in Chicago, Illinois, you were in this damn program.
You were in this program.
Okay, so you know who the roster was comprised of? Whoever wore tennis shoes to the game.
Exactly.
It was a lottery.
Yes.
It
was.
Boy. Yeah, come play.
They're grabbing them off the street on the way up. Mississippi Valley State and Central State.
Yeah. Al Bundy got some snaps.
It was Mississippi Valley State and Central State. Apparently, Central State didn't want us to be prepared.
And here's the messed up part. Central State, not only did they not have a roster.
I'm sorry. Did they not? Wait. They didn't want you to be prepared as if game tape doesn't exist.
They took a screenshot screenshot picture of their website and showed the picture and put that in the program. You know how I know that? Because if you look real close, you'll see the click down to select.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for something to throw. Here we go.
And right up until kickoff,
and I still spilled it.
Listen,
I'm gonna,
right up until kickoff, we kept making the joke. Okay, we got this. We got this. Wait a minute, where's the fucking roster?
I might invest in Amazon getting a penalty marker, a penalty flag for this year.
I might beat you to it. I might beat you.
Just grab a flag.
I might beat you to it. Oh my God!
Stupidity, 15-yard penalty.
That is by far the most pathetic thing I've ever heard of.
I would not have believed it was true. I would not have believed
it happened.
That sounds like something you would see in a movie like Major League or something.
Yes.
Major League 3.
Major League 3. Oh dear God. Major League 3.
Oh my God. Please. Oh my God. You know what? I believe that it happened simply because I live in America.
Look, it's Central State.
We would not have believed that this was a thing.
I covered Central State athletics for a year. All right.
I would not believe it to be a thing.
As the end of I got as far as the end of basketball season with Central State, and then all hell broke loose. All right.
The pick is in for Buccaneers. Okay.
For Tampa Bay.
Oh my God.
Let's see if they got Baker Mayfield from Hill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need
no.
to get some help.
I'm saying no.
Some help.
Yeah, because Mike Evans is like on his last arm.
And after he got the record, it's like y'all need to get him some help.
And got
what
paid.
What else is there to play for him?
There isn't.
Because he already got a ring, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got 2 rings.
2 rings.
Okay,
he got 2 rings.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not out the door.
I bet you they go defense. I'm willing to bet you they go defense.
They still showing why.
Will Johnson, Matt Green, Matthew Golden, Shedeur Sanders, and Jahdae Barron.
He's, you know what?
That's the field.
If the Steelers don't pick him, it's over.
I'm willing to bet you they go defense.
Man, Prime gonna go nuts if he don't get picked.
If the Steelers do not pick Shedeur,
it's over.
It's over. He gonna be so look.
It's done.
You had the boo-boo. He had the boo-boo face.
Right, because I mean, the Steelers is the only team that need a quarterback that's left in the draft, and you see how nervous Shedeur is looking. He like, man, I can't believe this. Like what? Because there's been no trade since the Browns.
The selection is Emeka
Egbuka, Ohio State. All right, they got him a receiver.
So they got him
a receiver.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Okay,
Got some Mike Evans
like
replacement.
that
guy's a good player too. He's a damn good player.
That's
61202 from the national champion Ohio State Buckeyes. Hell of a set of hands.
You know what?
Hell of a set of hands.
He caught the game clinching catch.
Yep.
Was thrown to him by Will Howard on third and long.
So you know what that means, Mike Evans? You now not only have a partner, you have a student.
In fact, you can go and get in your rocking chair. I don't need you.
Absolutely.
We got coaches.
You can hang up the jersey. You've achieved all you need to achieve. You got your 2 championships.
Right.
I still keep him around for the mentoring, for the mentorship.
Oh yeah.
Because
is he first ballot? First ballot?
Who?
No.
Evans?
Evans? Think he's first ballot or second?
I would say I'd say first. Because with all that he's accomplished, I'd be very hard pressed to see him go only second.
But look who they're going to measure him up against.
True.
That's why thinking the way they're thinking, I'm thinking first ballot for Mike Evans, but thinking the way they're thinking and who's already in the Hall of Fame at that position.
Yeah.
It depends on who's in the class, who's up.
Okay.
Who's up.
Next up are the grown-up horses, the Denver Broncos.
The Denver Broncos.
Look at this guy's highlight tape. It is beautiful.
God. Yes, he is.
Yes, it is.
It is beautiful. Look at that separation. Smooth. Smooth.
I wonder what Baker had to do to get the mansion to get him that.
He cried.
Probably more than cried. One pick away from Steelers. Will they go QB?
That's a Jerry Rice play.
Yep.
That was a Jerry Rice play. That run across and then come back cross field. That's a Jerry Rice play.
Yep.
That's a Jerry Rice specialty.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Damn, they got him. The
South is going to be something to watch.
Damn, they got him.
The South might be something to watch.
Damn, they got him. They got him. I have to be honest. I really wanted him to be a Brown. They got him. That kid is good. That kid is damn good. So, okay, so the Broncos, I think they go wide receiver. I think they go offense. I think they go wide receiver. Or, no. Okay. The Broncos had 2 problems on offense. Wide receiver and running back.
Yeah.
I think they go running back.
You think they go running back?
I think they go running back.
Okay.
Because as you said, it's deep at every other position in the draft except quarterback. The quarterback class is god awful.
They got their quarterback.
They got the quarterback. Oh, they got Bo Nix.
Bo Nix really. Hey, I won games with Bo Nix in my fantasy league. Bo Nix, he was a surprise pickup for me.
Yeah,
Bo Nix has potential. I'll say that he's got potential.
He doesn't have any wide. He has no. The only person he gets to throw to is who is it? Dutton.
Cortland.
Right.
Sutton.
He has no help on offense.
Emeka Egbuka in Tampa. Wow. I'm liking this pick.
All right, come on.
The South is going to be something.
The South is going to be fun to watch.
The South going to be something to see.
They're going to be fun to watch.
Denver.
All right, Denver is taking its sweet time.
Pick your offensive skill player so we can see who the Steelers are going to pick at quarterback.
Yes.
Because but matter of fact, since we're on commercial break, Aaron Rodgers, did he or did he not stick a quarter in his own ass?
Yes.
Because he didn't want to go to mini camp mandatory mini camps.
Oh,
he called himself trying to play the long game because he really wanted to be a Brent Favre and go to the Vikings. But the Vikings were like, screw you. JJ
like, hell no.
The Vikings said no.
Right.
Matter of fact,
so the Steelers were the only team that he could go to because they were the only ones that could afford him.
This is for Aaron Rodgers.
So I realized that I think even though it's not advertised,
right,
there has to be a place for stupid people. We don't know because we're not stupid, so we don't know anything about it. It's like a secret club society.
Oh my gosh.
So I come to the conclusion that he graduated from SU, stupid university. Yeah, get all the stupid ass letters that go along with graduating high honors of being stupid. I can't do no more, man.
Vámonos, dominos, vámonos. Stupid university, where everyone graduates. Magna cum stupid.
Let me address Blake. Blake, early in the season, Bo Nix did have problems.
Yes.
But after week 7, he was tremendous. He was right up there with who's the Jaden Daniels. Him and Jaden Daniels was neck and neck for rookie of the year. He came alive. The problem is he had nobody to throw to.
Exactly.
They drafted his college teammate Franklin. Franklin was getting wide open, dropping touchdown passes. Wide open touchdown passes.
There were 3
season. It was not his
if he catches 3 of those wide open touchdown passes, we're talking about Denver winning that division instead of Kansas City.
I have been on his planet for 41 years. I have never heard someone say this. They stick a quarter in their own ass.
They did.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers stuck a quarter. No, he didn't stick a quarter. He stuck a roll of quarters up his ass.
With no lube.
With none. Victor, you can take that to your office tomorrow.
Oh my God.
You can take that. You can take that to your office tomorrow.
Kadarius Toney effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why he didn't play, and that's why he didn't get a target in the playoff game.
All
right. So you see, okay. So let's see. Come on, Broncos. Please tell me y'all picked an offensive player, a running back, a wide receiver, a Deshaun Watson massager, somebody.
A ball holder, apparently.
Right. Anybody that's good with balls.
Oh my God. I'm gonna cut the shit out of here. Okay.
Shannon Sharp's sewer.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
We pick OnlyFans model.
Oh my gosh.
Well, apparently now
we can juggle them. Look,
You Lord have mercy. Okay. 20th pick. The Broncos selection is Shedeur Barron.
Who?
So Shedeur Barron, the cornerback out of Texas.
Oh, they picked a corner.
Yeah.
Weird, but okay.
And your
unexpected, but okay.
And your offense is suffering.
Right. I mean, okay, so now we have 3 teams that are stupid.
And you have this Browns is like 5'11".
So you've got the Browns.
The Browns.
Who else? The Saints. And now the Broncos.
Was the Saints or was it the Cards?
The Cards? No, it was the Saints. The Saints picked the offensive tackle when they desperately need the quarterback.
Oh, that was no one that picked the defensive tackle that we were talking about.
Now the team that everybody is intrigued in, the Pittsburgh Steelers, are on the clock.
Yep.
Here we go. Who they pick?
Number 21.
And you have 6 minutes.
Will Howard or Shedeur Sanders? I'm going Howard.
Oh my God.
I have an answer, but nobody will like it.
Oh my God.
I hope to be wrong when I say this. I think Pittsburgh's going to fuck it up.
Think they're gonna go running back?
I think Pittsburgh somehow is going to fuck it up.
Middle linebacker,
unless they go with the two obvious picks, Shedeur Sanders and Will Howard.
Right.
We'll see.
Their
pick's not in. They're still playing around on the clock.
Yep.
Oh damn.
Still,
you know what? I like that.
Still, what's a word that my wife uses? They're still piddle farting around.
You say Jalen Daniels.
Oh,
Jaden Daniels, third string water boy, little brother.
Okay, I'll look at some of these clips.
Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, this corner looks pretty good.
He got some sure hands. He's got some sure hands.
Yeah, he's got speed to make up for it. I see that.
He's got some sure hands. Okay.
All right. So I take it back. Only two teams have picked terribly because again, it is a deep draft.
It is.
So that's not
at
bad.
Every position, like you said, Bay.
And the pick is in.
Yeah.
In for the Hold on to your seats, y'all.
All right. Drum roll. You got a drum roll?
Yeah.
You got to play the drum roll.
If they do not pick Shedeur, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I'm gonna laugh.
Well, nobody look. If you notice, you haven't seen any of the picks on the phone.
No.
Normally they show the picks on the phone before they get drafted.
You're right. They'll call.
Yeah.
They'll call them.
The teams where they were certain of who they're going to pick, you see them on the phone.
Yeah, you didn't see that this year.
No, you
Browns,
didn't.
Saints, who got Kelvin Banks.
So who the Steelers? Who did they pick? You know they weak quarterback, but who did they pick?
They on the phone now.
Play the drum roll, Snowman. Play the drum roll.
I don't have it.
Oh,
I don't have it.
Get out of my house.
Unfortunately, I don't have it. That's one of the only sounds I don't have.
Oh, it was the Dolphins.
It was the Dolphins.
Because Dolphins got Kenneth Grant, a
right
tackle, when they need help on offense.
All right, y'all. The pick is in for Pittsburgh.
All right, here we go.
We get to laugh at urinating Tree and his struggles as being a Steeler fan.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for his video to come out to debrief the first round of the draft. Oh my Lord, I'm ready to laugh.
Hurry your ass up, Goodell.
Damn, he failed all the way to
Goodell. Shit.
21st pick.
All right. You're taking too long. Here it is.
Steelers select.
Center, Jackson Speedburns.
Derek Harmon?
Look, Devin Mitchell.
Derek Harmon, a defensive tackle out of Oregon. Oh my God.
Wait, are you serious?
Derek
Did they seriously pick a defensive tackle?
Yes. I told you. Why?
Dear Pittsburgh Steelers.
Nigga, take your ass home. Take your ass home. Take your ass home. You're not getting picked tonight. Take your ass home.
Oh my God.
You're out.
Yeah.
Home with your little wrist. Go home, nigga. It's over.
Oh my
over.
God.
You're not a first round pick. These niggas pick a defensive tackle. They worse than the Browns.
I don't know who this is a big
every
L for.
Steeler fan. Listen, every Steeler fan right now, and y'all should know this sound.
No, that
roll the bench, Snowman. Roll the bench. Whatever you got, play it all. Play it all. Lowered expectations.
You're screwed. Yeah, you're totally screwed.
Stop the cap.
Boom.
We'll talk about playoffs.
Okay.
Playoffs.
Hold on. I gotta figure this out.
Just a minute. I'm gonna let this roll.
Let
Kevin Harlan, you start this round.
Let me go to Twitter.
Pittsburgh is on fire.
Let me go to Twitter.
Pittsburgh
Let me go to Twitter.
Oh my God.
Let me go to Twitter.
Fire.
The Chargers are, folks, the Chargers are next, but we're looking at what Pittsburgh did.
Pittsburgh is on fire.
Yes. Pittsburgh is going to burn to the ground tonight.
Okay. Who's tearing the bigger L? Pittsburgh or Shedeur? Because right now it's a tie. Right now
it's a tie.
You know what? I would say Pittsburgh because it's not like Shedeur was the only quarterback in the draft that they could have picked from. You had 4 quarterbacks you could have picked from after Cam Ward, and they chose a defense. They're just as stupid as the Browns. They picked a defensive tackle.
So right now, for the turkey of the draft, your nominees are the Cleveland Browns, the Miami Dolphins, and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And Shedeur Sanders. Oh my gosh.
Oh my Lord.
I'm reading the
why?
I'm reading the things on
Urinating Tree is about to lose his mind.
Urinating Tree is about to lose his shit. The best. This is the best meme I've seen on Twitter so far. ML Football says the reason Shedeur Sanders is falling in the draft is because of, well, he's not a good quarterback. How about that? What did I tell you? What did I tell you before they made the pick? What did old man say? That the Steelers would fuck this up. What did I tell you?
Well, last year I said that the Atlanta Falcons lost the draft. Today, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It is definitely the Steelers.
Fuck this up. They fuck up.
Play it.
This is the one you look at. Hey, Pittsburgh Steelers, I have a question for you.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? How do you
as a Browns fan?
Do you fuck that up?
As a Browns fan, I have the biggest chuppy.
Honestly, as a Cowboys fan, I'm like, you know what? This makes me laugh. I can laugh at someone else.
I feel better now.
This makes me laugh 3 times over. Well, especially, let me give him a little Chris Bass as well.
What in the all types of blue hell
was that pick?
How do you?
Let me do it again.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
How do you fuck that up?
You know what Steelers fans saying now? I quit.
I quit. Yep.
I quit.
Yep. They're saying I quit.
I quit.
They're saying enough of this shit.
Oh,
I'm out.
I gotta go on next now. I gotta go on Twitter now. Let's see. Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
I feel so much
But
better
once
now.
again, what did I tell y'all before the Steelers made their pick? What did I predict?
Only the Steelers can fuck this up.
They were going to fuck it up. And guess what the Steelers just did? They fucked it up. They fucked it up.
So who's left on the clock? Chargers will probably go wide receiver because god damn their wide receiver core couldn't catch for shit.
And they have no wide receiver core.
So next 3 up
is Shedeur fall to the Rams? Hell no.
No, I don't think he's going to the Rams. I don't think he's going to the Rams. What's the name? What's the name? What's the guy's their head coach?
Sean McVay.
He likes pocket quarterbacks.
Yep.
He likes pocket quarterbacks. If anything, he might select Dart. If they don't have any holes, they'll probably select Dart. If not a wide receiver.
So next 3 up is Chargers, Green Bay, and Minnesota.
Look at this. 96% chance he'd be drafted by the 21st pick. Somebody lie.
96% chance.
Who told this?
Who the hell told this lie?
Yeah, the Rams they like solid quarterbacks that stay in the pocket. Nobody else in the draft needs a quarterback.
No, the Rams may go after Will Howard.
You know what?
Available.
I think they would probably go Dart because he is a pocket. Well, Will Howard is a pocket quarterback, but I don't think he fits their system based on his style of play.
Gotcha.
You know, based on his style of play, because he's not that type of quick rhythm quarterback that they like, because he's more like he's a better version of Baker Mayfield, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Yes.
He's a let the play develop type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a running team quarterback type of guy. If that makes any sense.
It does.
Blake Ham with the biggest understatement of the night. Steelers need a quarterback. Yeah, they need a quarterback. They just didn't select one.
All right. Chargers are down to 10 seconds.
Wait a minute. Give me this.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Jesus,
every Steeler fan right now.
Now that's some bullshit.
No. Snowman. You know who else is a Steeler fan? The Chiseled Adonis.
Oh my God.
So you know
he's going to go ballistic. He's gonna go ballistic, and I can't wait. Oh my Lord, he's gonna go ballistic. Amari Hampton may wind up in San Diego. 6 foot 221 out of North Carolina, running back.
Okay, so who's left? Okay, outside the Chargers, we got Packers, Vikings, Texans, Rams, Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, Kansas City, Philadelphia, and the only team that, in all honesty, that we are actually looking at it with any type of favor is the Rams, and maybe Baltimore, because they have a stacked team.
Yep.
So it's like, what extra piece, you know? And this goes back to the Mason Graham thing.
Yeah.
Once you get down in these 20s, you can pick a defensive tackle in the first round because right.
Exactly.
He's a luxury pick. He's a final piece pick.
I got something to say to the Steelers and Steeler fans right now.
You big dummy. God damn, I have to work tomorrow. So I don't know what the hell the Browns I'm gonna completely miss the second round. I'll keep
you posted on the second round. What time do you have to work?
I got to be at the boss's house at 2:15.
Okay.
And we don't close out till 10 o'clock, and we've got an hour and a half drive.
All right.
Back to the city.
Omarion Hampton is now a Charger, running back out of North Carolina.
I knew it.
Okay. It's a deep draft.
It's a
two running backs taken in the first round. That's cool.
Running back deep
now
draft.
I'm kind of wishing the Cowboys went and grabbed Omarion Hampton.
Well, the Cowboys want to pass block, so
it's the Cowboys.
All right, so what are we looking at? So Cleveland's got the number 1 pick in the second round. Then the Giants, then the Tennessee Titans. It's funny how that order flips in the second round.
We're picking number 11 in the second round. The Niners are picking number 11 in the second round, and I think they could sneak a running back out of there. But
what happened to the running back that was starting when
he's a bulldozer.
Did he leave?
Who's that?
Your running back that filled in for McCaffrey. Did he leave?
We had 2 that filled in for him. We got 1. We kept 1 with Isaac Guerrero. Jordan Mason was let go.
Oh wow. Okay.
Omarion's a bit of a bulldozer.
All right, I'm about to watch his highlights in the second here because I'm behind you guys.
Right.
Let's see here.
I like Omari and Hampton.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see he runs through tackles.
I like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he runs through tackles. You're not bringing him on down with a.
You got to wrap.
You have to wrap him up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a damn good pick for the Chargers.
That's a good pick for the Chargers because they need someone to run.
You know what that tells me? That tells me that Harbaugh is going back to his 49er style offense where he power runs first.
He's going back to the old school.
Yeah, he's going power running game.
Yep, he's going back to the power runner.
Mm-hmm.
He's going back to the power running game.
When everybody else is pass happy, you go power.
Yep.
You run
because the defense is not conditioned for that. They're conditioned to play the pass, not the run. And the run is extremely physical.
And that's where the 49ers are going to have success in the later rounds.
That's how too much cheese. Of course, they bring out the big cheese and fondue plates. That's too much cheese. No, thank you.
All right, so they say GM Andrew Berry said they see the sweet spot in this year's draft on day 2. Feels the opening round in next year's draft is stronger than this year, which led them to trade their number 2 pick for a haul that gives them a first round in 2026. Oh, mother, father, sister, brother, you better with your second round pick, you better pick somebody on offense. Please pick a fucking quarterback. And this is my quarterback order. Dark Howard Sanders. That's it. I'll be happy with either 3.
Oh boy.
I got a bad feeling. I got a bad feeling about Cleveland.
If they pick an offensive tackle, I swear to God, dead puppy. I'll get my black. I got a black suit with a skinny tie.
With a skinny tie.
I will go to Berea.
What if they get? What if they get a strong safety?
Bing bong. Bing bong. Some guy out there in the black suit. Go see what he wants.
Shit.
We're live here in Berea.
Oh my God.
And knowing that will happen, a request will come down to me. Can you come do this story in Berea? Nope.
Oh no. Oh man, they got brats now.
Shoot, the FBI will be at your door, Snowman.
I know.
We saw that the guy in Cleveland, whatever, was that on your broadcast last night. Would you like to tell us what's going on here?
Nope.
I have nothing to say. I want my lawyer first.
We saw you exchange emails. What's going on here?
If you want to hold this, you're going to have to subpoena that bitch.
Nope.
I have nothing.
Trust me, I'll escape through the sewers.
If I don't put the gag order on myself, I know someone in this house that will do it for me without blinking. I married her.
Wow. I'm still flustered by the damn Pittsburgh pick. That's gonna stick with me all night.
I think quite a few people are still flustered by the Pittsburgh pick.
I'm
one of them.
That's gonna stick with me all night.
I'm one of them.
Oh, and let's see. Tomorrow the Steelers don't pick until. Oh wow! Wait, do the Steelers even have a second round pick?
Answer to that.
Seattle via Pittsburgh because they traded their second round pick. They don't have a second round pick tomorrow.
What?
They do not have a second round pick.
They don't pick again until the 3rd round in the middle. If they were in the 1st round, they don't pick till 19th in the 3rd round.
We have the Niners got the 11th pick in the 2nd round. The Colts have the 13th pick in the second round.
Gotta love Steelers.
The third round, the Giants will lead off. Then the Chiefs, Browns, Raiders, Patriots, through 5. 6 is Jacksonville, 7 New Orleans, 8 the Bears and the Jets, then the Panthers, and then the 49ers again at pick 11 in round 3. And this is where I think the Niners will start making their hay. Oh, Pittsburgh is allergic to drafting a quarterback. Yes, they are.
So, I heard someone said no one can make a pick worse than the Browns. The Steelers said, "Hold my Windex."
The Steelers says, "Hold my beer." We got 2 picks. The Niners got 2 picks in the second round. Number 11 and number 36.
When is the Cowboys' next pick?
Let's see. Second round, right? Oh, son of a bitch!
What?
Second round, pick 12.
Okay, so we basically hit the same round.
It's the same order. It's the same order. Cowboys pick after us tonight. They're gonna pick after us tomorrow. And guess who follows the Cowboys pick?
Who?
The
Dolphins?
Colts.
The Colts? Oh God.
The Colts.
Why am I sandwiched between you and Dr. K? Or why is my team sandwiched?
I have no idea.
Crazy.
All right, so they got so they got us picking Will Howard in the 4th. That's the as far as the mock draft selection, which I doubt.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does Green Bay need?
That's a good question.
I say defensive help.
I think they need help at pass
wide receiver.
Yeah.
Well, they got like a collection of wide receivers.
Yeah, they got some good wide receivers.
Right. I think they need
and
a
they
pass
stay on the
rush.
field.
I think so.
Maybe safety, but they definitely need pass rush.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's say defense.
I said
Let's say
secondary.
defense. Yeah.
Another pick is in. We're just waiting to announce who the pick is.
Oh, Mark Murphy is doing this one.
Who is
he's the
former
CEO.
Packer safety, which tells me they know which way they're going.
And he's the owner too.
The quote unquote owner.
Yes.
The quote unquote owner.
Yeah.
The only team that sells public stock to their fans.
Yeah. The fans tell him who to pick.
Mm-hmm. You're picking him or we're rioting.
We will be throwing.
They'll be outside his house when he pull up.
Yep.
If you don't pick first, we'll be pelting you with cheese curds.
Come on out, Mark.
Listen, if you don't pick who we want you to
don't
pick,
work right now. Get out the car.
if you don't pick who we want you to pick, we're gonna pelt you with rotten cheese curds.
Get out the car, Mark. You didn't do what we told you to do.
Right.
All right.
So who they grab?
We're still waiting. He's talking.
Okay, I mean y'all are 10 seconds ahead of me, so
no, I feel you. He's still talking.
Oh my gosh.
All right, third pick in the draft. Green Bay selects. Oh God, will you stop bloviating yourself, please?
From a college we never heard of. Oh my God, nigga, stop with the theatrics. Excuse me. Stop with the theatrics, bro. Just
Matthew Golden.
Who is that?
Matthew Golden, wide receiver out of Texas.
Okay, whatever.
So Snowman gets his wish. There's another wide receiver for
Snowman gets a cookie. You get oatmeal, no raisin.
Damn it!
Damn!
What, it's a step up from a sugar.
Now is it oatmeal cream
punished? And I don't know why.
Well, you can't have sugar, so
right.
Yeah,
See?
I gotta take
so you get oatmeal, no sugar.
Right.
Jesus, right. I'm looking out for you, and you hate.
I know.
Ain't that like a black man?
No. Says a black man with a glass of wine in his hand that's been
all
joking with me all night.
Next,
the Minnesota Vikings.
I'm not allergic.
They select Paul Allen's alcohol bill. This is gonna drive him to drink.
All right, so the
last
Vikings.
couple of years have driven him.
Care who the Vikings pick? Do we care? Okay, so do Vikings go offense or defense? Because we don't care.
Defense. They go defense.
Yeah, probably defense. Who's backing up their quarterback?
I don't know.
You know what? It doesn't matter. They're not going to draft the quarterback.
I'm using the standard from here on out. I'm using the standard answer. I don't know.
I just work here.
Because Sam Darnold's with them already.
No, Sam Darnold went to
or did he leave?
the Raiders.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, he did leave Minnesota. He went to Seattle.
Yeah, he went to Seattle. Seattle. Oh, who went to Oakland? I mean, who went to the Raiders? Who went to Vegas? A veteran went to Vegas. Who was it?
Good question.
I have no idea.
Well, they extended Derek Carr.
I feel
who the
like
quarterback's going to be. You know who the quarterback's going to be in Minnesota? JJ McCarthy out of Michigan.
Of course.
Oh man, he was wide open. I feel like Shedeur saying it's gonna end up like that dude from Friday. He gonna cry in the car.
Oh, it's Geno Smith to answer your question.
Geno.
Oh, that's right. Geno did go to Oakland. You're right. Geno went to Oakland. Yeah, Geno went to Oakland.
We don't know why.
Because they're
out of options.
They're out of true.
Yeah.
All right, the pick is in for the Vikings, and we're just waiting to see who it is.
Excuse me. This is fun. Making fun of their draft picks.
The biggest L got to go to Pittsburgh. Oh my
Pittsburgh.
God.
Pittsburgh took the biggest L tonight.
I'm going.
Victor, save all your thoughts for Monday.
Yeah, I'll have to say
because we're going to do an extended show on Monday, wrapping up the draft.
Laugh my ass off.
Yep. The Vikings select Paul Allen's liquor cabinet.
Yep.
For those of you who don't know, Paul Allen is the fabulous play-by-play voice of the Minnesota Vikings. It is.
So the Lions are going to draft an offensive coordinator.
I wish. Yeah, this is Paul. Oh my God, Victor, this is Paul's 24th year. This is his 24th year with the Vikings. Man. This is his 24th year.
He is a warrior.
He is, man. He's seen the ups and downs. He has seen Brett Favre throw the ball across his body, and it's an interception. And Paul Allen's reaction to that was just priceless.
Yes,
I think I'm going to do a tribute to Paul Allen. I know I'm doing one to Jim Durham.
Yeah,
I'm doing a tribute to Paul Allen. Blake says, I wish I could be a part of that show, but I got school and work on Monday. Yeesh, double play.
Dang.
Been there with that one, though.
Full spread, man.
Yep, been there with that one. I think we already had the Vikings. I think the Vikings go defense.
Yeah.
And Shedeur Sanders, you were not the first pick in the draft.
You might not even got the first round.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
He might not even got the first round.
He's not going to. He won't get out of the. I don't think he'll get out of the second round.
So you think it's? I ask again. Is he going to be undrafted?
It's going to be day 3 or nothing.
I don't want that for him, but
it's going to be day 3 or nothing.
I'm guessing.
Or he'll be a free agent. He'll be a free agent rookie.
Probably. Like I'm guessing what everyone thought they saw, they don't see no more.
Which tells me all the black people I was fighting with don't know football.
You were fighting with black people?
About Shedeur Sanders? Oh, yeah.
Oh, was it like fighting with black people over Carmelo Anthony?
Pick is in. The Vikings.
Knowing goddamn well he's going to jail.
Donovan Jackson.
Yep. Donovan Jackson, guard out of Ohio State.
Guard.
Good.
Oh, well, there you go.
Good
See,
pick.
see,
6'4",
this
315 out of Ohio State.
when
Good
you're picking
pick.
in the late 20s, you can pick a luxury pick like a guard or a tackle or
a
defensive tackle or something like that. Yeah.
Dillon going to go to an insane asylum if he is an undrafted free agent, which is, I think, is where he's going.
Yeah.
It's round 3 or nothing. If he's picked late here in round 1, oh shit.
He's gonna have a lot of work to do, man.
You know what? I think oh fuck. Don't tell me.
What?
Picking next.
Look, Deucey.
Oh, the Giants.
Blake said Dillon finna go to an insane assignment. He is an undrafted
free agent. Yes.
Wait, the Giants are picking again.
I bet you they pick a quarterback. I bet you they pick the quarterback.
I know which way they're going.
I think
they're going Sanders.
They're going
Sanders.
They're going with Shedeur, or they have a surprise up their sleeve, or
right.
they pick.
They gotta go quarterback.
They gotta go quarterback. They do not have a choice.
Quarterback.
And they're gonna select Shedeur Sanders.
They about to save him. They about to save him.
I believe they're gonna pick Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, they about to save him.
Yeah,
I
didn't realize the Giants had 2 picks in the first round, and I have now surpassed where I went 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Brian Dable. He looked like his job is on the line. Look,
it is. What the hell are you talking about? It is.
It is on the line.
Like, dude, you just helped me save my job.
It's
what the hell
your
are you
ass.
talking about? It is.
Like, if you don't do this,
The job's been on the line since they beat Minnesota in the playoffs.
Wait. Okay, so where's Shedeur? Is he on the phone? Because Dable is on the phone. We don't see Shedeur on the phone.
Oh,
I told you, he crying in the car.
He up front. He's to the left. Is he on the phone? I don't see him on the phone.
I don't see him on the phone either.
Right.
You know who the Giants could pick?
Where they at right now?
Dillon
Who is
Gabriel.
this? Okay, that's Dart. They not on the phone with Dart, but they taking pictures. All right, so
it's either Dart. If they go quarterback, it's either Dart or, as crazy as this sounds, Dillon Gabriel out of Oregon.
Oh my! And they haven't shown his family at all. Because they said fuck him.
Exactly. It's exactly what they said.
They said snap,
Welcome to
crackle,
live
fuck
coverage
him.
of the NFL. Welcome to live coverage of the 2025 NFL Draft, where we hold nothing back, folks.
Bro, stop doing that. Stop doing that. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Don't ask.
What are you doing? Because
Don't
do
ask.
understand, if you're a bust, they're gonna rub that in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow. So who did they pick? Who did they go with? Oh my god.
Pick us in for the Giants.
Take it in for the Giants. We got a commercial break, so we'll see when.
Of course. Of course.
That means it's going to be Shedeur.
I think so. I think it's going to be Shedeur.
You will watch that boy breathe
the
a
folks
sigh
in the
of
chat.
relief
Do you
that
think
hasn't
that
been seen since he dodged the pregnancy test?
Yes. To everyone in the chat, do you think the Giants go with Shedeur Sanders out of Colorado? Make your choice down below.
And I said before the draft that I think that he was going to be a Giant.
Mm-hmm. You did.
I mean, it was in all honesty, outside of Cleveland, it was the obvious choice.
Steelers pass on QBs, take Harmon with 21st pick in NFL. I'm still laughing. I'm going to be laughing about that all year. I'm going to be laughing at that all year.
Pittsburgh Steelers are going to Pittsburgh Steelers.
So the Browns brown and the Steelers steelered.
And the Dolphins dolphined.
And the Dolphins dolphined.
Oh no, A Pizzle. Oh no.
Oh God. Darnell, playmaker, says they better go quarterback, otherwise they dumb as hell. I agree, especially when you traded Daniel Jones to the Colts.
All right, so
Wise will throw a TV if they don't go QB.
Twitter is saying
Wise will throw a TV.
Twitter is saying that the Giants picked Dart, but I don't know.
I'd laugh.
Oh my god.
I'd laugh if they go with Jackson Dart.
Man, it's really, and that's wow, it's really picking up steam too.
My head off. I will laugh my ass off if they go with Jackson Dart over Shedeur Sanders. I will laugh like crazy.
because he's falling out of the first round unless the Giants roll the dice on him.
I think it was either me or Droid or both of us said that he'll be a Giant.
I know Droid said it. Oh, geez.
All right, here we go.
Go.
They got Abdul Carter. That was their first
They
pick.
picked up Abdul Carter to help their defense.
They seem very pleased with themselves. Giants also have the 25th overall pick.
Which is now.
And then the Texans receive. So this was a trade. The Texans get the second round pick and the third round pick. And also they get a 2026 third round pick as well. That's what the Texans
They're going offense. They need wide receivers bad.
They need a quarterback bad also.
No, I meant
the Texans need wide receivers.
Yeah, they need wide receivers bad.
They need wide receivers.
I say Jackson Dart is a Giant.
All right, we're about to find out.
I say Jackson Dart out of Mississippi.
Pick is in.
Yeah, everybody's saying that on Twitter. They're saying that they Giants pick Dart. We'll see.
I don't know why Goodell's always bothering me when he just walks out here and damn, she's like, "Hurry up, dude, run out."
He walked like he pooped.
Jackson Dart.
Right.
That's a perfect pick for them.
He walked like he got shit in his drawers. Come on,
Yeah, Dart,
hurry up.
Dart is the prototype. He's the prototype.
And the Giants select
Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart.
Wow. Are you serious?
From Mississippi.
Jackson
223 out of Mississippi.
My God.
And now the Rams have the Rams have pulled a trade. They pulled the trigger on a trade, and they traded their pick to the Atlanta Falcons.
I didn't even see that yet. That's almost on the clock.
Wow.
Okay, you're before me because I don't see that yet.
Just pulled the trigger.
So who do you think they're going for?
The Rams have traded out of the first round.
Hold on. But I'm still seeing the Rams are still on the clock. Or they just picked. Hold on.
Oh, the Falcons have that pick now.
Wow.
Okay, I see it. Now they're throwing a trade pick. Yep.
The Giants got a franchise quarterback. I hate them. They got a franchise quarterback.
Cleveland and Pittsburgh need it desperately.
All right.
They got a franchise quarterback.
It's not going to be a quarterback that the Falcons select. The pick is in.
Oh, that means Shedeur is out of the first round.
Shedeur is out of the first round.
That means Shedeur is out of the first round.
Is it me or do Brian Daboll look like a ton of weight was taken off of his shoulders?
Oh yeah.
He's the only one that wasn't clapping.
Oh yeah, Jackson Dart took a ton off of his shoulders, man.
Yeah, he looked completely satisfied.
Now you can use the later rounds to put a line in front of Jackson Dart and give him time.
Yep. He got a wide receiver. You know who's probably celebrating more than anybody tonight? Malik
Neighbors. The other weapon that the Giants will need is a tight end. Because they can draft their line and put their line together in the later rounds. But it's a tight end rich draft also.
Yeah, it is.
Texas need to get Tank Dell a knee brace. Yeah. Especially after what's happened the last 2 years.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe
It's 11 o'clock. We thank everybody for joining us this evening. We are at the Atlanta Falcons, where the pick is in. We're just waiting on the announcement.
I cannot.
The Texans need some wide receivers that can stay healthy badly. I'll give you that.
Oh, all right. So I tweeted Malik Neighbors. I had to tweet him. Okay. Let's see if he hit back.
Look, Jackson Dart, you have Captain Obvious with a $2 super chat. The G-Man just drafted Daniel Jones 2.0. Difference being Jackson Dart can throw the football very effectively, and his footwork is solid. His fundamentals are solid, like Bay said earlier in the night.
Okay.
Oh no, this is the wrong.
So the Rams received the 2nd round and 7th round picks, and they also get the 1st round pick of the 2026 draft. That's what the Rams need after that trade with him.
After that trade with the Falcons. And to think, once upon a time, these two were NFC West opponents, the Falcons and the Rams.
I can't.
Matter of fact, if I remember how that division went back in the old days, it was San Francisco, New Orleans, the Rams.
He gonna cry
in
in the car.
Atlanta.
He gonna cry in the car.
Get the hell out of here. Sorry. It's like 1,000 Malik Neighbors profiles, and I don't even know which one is the real one.
All right. Here comes the
Atlanta Falcons. Here come the Dirty Birds.
Yep, Dirty Birds. The Rams decided, yeah, no, we're going to pass.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to pass. And they get James Pierce Jr., edge rusher out of Tennessee.
All right, I can see that.
Who they get?
James Pierce Jr.,
Tennessee.
Edge rusher?
Edge rusher.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yep.
I can see them. Yeah.
Perfect
Two first-round picks.
Yep.
Defense and pass rushers. Yeah. That's their biggest weakness. Let's be honest.
Perfect fit for them. So now you have a cornerstone on your defense.
I'm expecting a Snowman's take tomorrow
On
about Shedeur Sanders not making it in the 1st round. I can already tell.
Droid's with us. What's up, Droid?
Hello.
Ravens on the clock. Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Droid.
What's up?
Hello. What's up, fellas?
You sound sleepier than I feel.
Listen, I just got done screaming at my TV because it's NHL playoffs and my Panthers are up 2-0 in the series. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
So what are your thoughts? Because you are always the guy that finds the silver lining in everything. What are your thoughts on the Pittsburgh Steelers pick?
As Mike Tomlin once said, we do not care.
I agree. I think it's been
We do not care.
I am going to have so much fun tomorrow. There will be, if he falls out of the 1st round, there will be a lengthy Snowman's take.
He's out of the 1st round. Because
unless somebody make a trade.
Unless somebody trades with
Shedeur?
Shedeur, yeah.
And the thing is, I had him going to the Seahawks in my mock draft, which, by the way, you can't lie, I had a hell of a top 5.
You did, man.
And I went 4 out of 5. The only one that I think, I probably should have switched was my Titans pick and my Giants pick. I had Cam Ward going to the Giants and Abdul Carter going 1st overall.
Yeah.
But I realized that the Will Levis experiment is dead. So
the Will Levis experiment has blown up.
You don't like mayo?
Not in coffee.
I don't think Shane Lake likes mayo either. I think he has. I think Shane will have forever beef with Hellman's mayo.
Yes. I mean, come on. The guy is good for a couple of pick sixes and some fumble returns for touchdowns. I mean, the guy is great for the other team's defense. Well, I don't understand the problem.
I'm not going to say a word.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. That man not wrong. But you remember what I said about the reason Travis Hunter needed to go to the Jags was that this is what could bookend the T-Law experiment in Jacksonville. Mm-hmm. If Trevor Lawrence can't do anything with Travis Hunter, then I think you just bookend that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In all honesty, if I put it to you like this, if Trevor Lawrence can't do anything this year, if he continues to
struggle,
struggled this year, look average or below expectational average, it's time to trade him. You got to trade him.
Yeah, it's time to pull.
It's either like it's not that you just let him, go to free agency. No, you have to trade him. You got to get something out of him.
Got to get something back for Trevor Lawrence for all.
Yeah, you got to trade him. You got to trade him.
Yeah, the question is, what would you get?
Maybe a box of scraps, some super glue.
I'm like, what worth does he have at this point?
It's like maybe some super glue, a couple cardboard boxes.
Ashtray.
You think the Rams would give up a maybe what's the name? Phil, he can do something with him out there in LA.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe with Puka with now being at the forefront of that wide receiver corps, maybe.
Yeah, because I mean, sure enough, yeah, he had a rough outing with Urban Meyer, who shouldn't have never been in the NFL. And of course, Doug Peterson. Let's be honest, for him that was just a paycheck.
Yep.
The way he was.
Listen, he got his playoff appearance. He got his playoff appearance and dipped.
Yeah, he got his playoff appearance, he got his bonus, and got the hell out of there.
Right. So
he got his playoff appearance, he got his comeback win against the Chargers, and then he disappeared.
Yep.
Right.
He got the hell out of there.
So you got a new head coach, who's trying to prove himself. Maybe he might actually get something out of him, but if he doesn't, I think they would have to move on. I think they would have to move on because he would be looking like another who was the quarterback that they had so much hope for, but they hung on to way too long down there in Jacksonville. Yeah, you're looking at another Bortles situation. No, Brunell could play, but Bortles is
Blake Bortles. He said if he didn't make the NFL, he would be on a construction site slinging cigs.
Well, go sling your cigs, man.
But I've heard a lot of backlash about the Carolina Panthers pick in this first round, Tatoria McMillan. I think it's a great pick.
I did too.
Because you're getting a weapon for Bryce Young. I get that you need O-line, but you can get some solid offensive linemen in that second round.
I've been preaching that all night.
We just said that too.
I've been saying this. The deep draft outside the quarterback is the very deep draft. We have been
preaching that all night.
And I think some of the best Hall of Fame offensive linemen weren't even first round draft picks. I think they were like second to fifth round.
Nate Newton, Mark Stepnoski, Cowboys in the 90s, Larry Allen. But
also another thing I wanted to touch on was Ashton Jeanty's comparison being Emmitt Smith.
No.
That's what the NFL compared him to.
No.
I said no, and I was like, no, he's like a lynch. He's like a new beast mode.
I think they said it was Barry Sanders
because of the way he can catch the ball out of the
Barry
backfield.
Barry Sanders. Hold on,
Barry Sanders.
That's what they compared him to. That's what they compared him to.
My comparison for Ashton Jeanty was Roger Craig.
But you remember my comparison. He kind of feels like a beast mode to me. He feels like beast mode.
Malachi Starks, I believe, is the name.
I would say he's
safety out of Georgia.
Josh Jacobs.
I
would say he's a younger version of Josh Jacobs.
Malachi Starks goes to Baltimore.
Who is Malachi Starks?
Safety out of Georgia.
197. Safety from Georgia.
Did Emenwari get drafted yet?
Who? No.
Starks before safety out of South Carolina. One of the best safeties.
Georgia. All right, that's good.
All right, we're going to Detroit for the next pick. And safe to say, if the Detroit Lions ever win a Super Bowl, it will not be in my lifetime.
I will disagree because we got to think for our friend of the show, Dan Miller.
True.
I want Dan Miller to call a Lions Super Bowl in his lifetime.
I do too.
I
would want Dan Miller to call a Super Bowl before Paul Allen.
The The Lions, their whole success really boils down to their assistant coaches on offense and defense. Their offense and defensive coordinator, that's what their Super Bowl boils down to.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be honest, because they lost some really good ones.
They did.
They lost some really good ones. If they can adjust in those areas, I mean, because they're so talent laden, it's ridiculous. Injuries killed that team, but yet they still made it to the playoffs.
They did,
and they made a decent run. I mean, it was one win. I get it, but still,
22 on that team. That's ridiculous. And still made the playoffs.
Yeah, you got that one win, and then you got destroyed by the Commanders, and then you're questioning Dan Gamble now.
I'm not questioning Dan Campbell. That guy, them players are run through a brick wall for him. I mean, I know it's cliche to say that, but they love that guy.
They love Dan Campbell.
They do, but Dan's got to learn to reel in all this gambling, because like
them players. Well, that's why the players love him.
They'll live
because
with
he goes for it. He takes the chances. You know, that's why they love him. They like, yo, we win or die with this.
And they had bought all the way in.
Right. That's confidence in your players. I don't care if it's 4th and 2 and we've run it 3 times. We're gonna run it a 4th time. Get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They
sometimes not smart.
But Brian, something I touched on Grilled Sports with Vic and Blake was these running back duo teams, heavy running back duo teams like Detroit and Kansas City now with Kareem Hunt re-signing with the team. So yeah, you got that Hunt Pacheco duo. You got Gibbs and Montgomery. Do you think the Packers could get Skatibo and maybe make a Jacob Skatibo?
Scatterboo would be a great choice if they did not depend on Jordan Love so much. This is why I think every team should build an offensive line and go for a good running back that they can stick the ball into the belly of 25 times a game.
That's why Chuba Hubbard is so good for the Panthers.
Right.
But Chuba Hubbard may be jettisoned by trade deadline.
I have a high doubt on that. Because why would you? Because it's like it's another Kirk Cousins thing. All right, it's like signing Kirk Cousins, and it's like the whole signing Kirk Cousins and going to the whole Michael Penix draft. Yeah, that like it's because they just re-signed him on a higher paying deal and everything. Why would you re-sign a guy that you're just going to give away in the end?
But it is the Carolina Panthers.
Watch the name Devin Neal for Detroit. Watch the name Devin Neal.
It's the Carolina Panthers. They will sometimes do something.
Sir, you know what you're doing by saying that name.
What?
No, I don't.
Devin Neal.
Oh.
Devin Neal.
You know I'm a Kansas fan, so you knew I was good. You knew my eyes widened when I heard that name. Screw you.
I didn't know your eyes bugged out the side of your head. I'm sorry.
I did.
Listen, you know I'm a Kansas fan, but I see Devin Neal at day 3. He's day 3.
Captain Obvious, who will the Commanders pick? Good question. Watch the name Devin Neal. Some stupid reason.
They need pass rushers and run stuffers because the Eagles destroyed them at the line of scrimmage
and hung 55 points on them.
Right. Let's just be honest. The Eagles' running game is what beat them in the playoffs.
It's what won them the Super Bowl.
But I have to ask, what do y'all think about? Has Josh Simmons even been drafted yet?
No.
What do y'all think about Simmons dropping so much? Because he was actually projected to be top 5, top 10. No, we're getting close to near the end of the first round, and he hasn't even been picked.
It's need picks. You got teams picking for need. We've only got like 2-3 teams that pick stupidly. Browns, Steelers, who else?
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
Actually, I will argue that the Browns pick was pretty good. Mason Graham, defensive tackle, not a bad pick.
What's your address?
Tyleek Williams is the pick for Detroit. 6'3", 334 out of Ohio State.
Pretty solid. But no, I
Very
had
solid.
in my mock draft Mason Graham going to the Browns.
Why? No, let's discuss this. Okay, so on a team that is horribly bereft of talent on offense, why did you have Mason Graham going to the Browns?
Because I hate Michigan a lot.
Okay. hey, that's all I need to hear.
I didn't hear his answer. What was his answer?
Listen. I was already sick of college football that year when Michigan won it all. I was getting sick of it.
You know what? That was Harbaugh's goodbye season. Win the championship. Get the hell out of here because they were done with him. I mean,
and the thing is, it didn't make it any better for me because now I got a Michigan coach in my division.
Yep.
Well, that should make you happy.
Listen.
At least
Kids, the thing is, I've been a Chiefs fan since I was born. I was born in 2003. So I'm almost 22 years old. So I've been watching the Chiefs through the Jamal Charles age, the Alex Smith struggle,
the Priest Holmes days.
Oh, Priest Holmes, and also when we had Jared Allen, all pro offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you never. Luckily, unfortunately for you, you never lived to see the Joe Montana, Christian Okoye years.
Unfortunately not. I wish I did, but
and Okoye, until Steve Atwater hit him, Okoye was a running back you did not want to touch.
The Nigerian nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Until Atwater gave him a nightmare.
Yeah, that he'll never forget.
But yeah,
who's the guy with the Icky Woods?
There you go, Captain Obvious, Steve DeBerg.
With the big thing on his pinky, the big bandage on his pinky.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And
listen. Of course, I'm not gonna hate on these kids that are looking to make a name for themselves in the NFL. But as a Michigan hater, I was gonna put a Michigan player on the Browns.
I thought we were friends.
I tell you something. Earlier in the night, we all were watching what Pittsburgh was going to do, and before they even selected the pick, I said, "I bet you Pittsburgh fucks this up."
I was so upset. Listen, I was upset because I was like, you know your needs. You need a quarterback. That is badly. You are more desperate for a quarterback than a homeless man is desperate for change. All right.
Yes.
You're basically SpongeBob on the table with the water glass right in front of him, dried out for a quarterback. I need it.
You know what they did? No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Whammy. Oh, you know what? I hate y'all.
All right, so let's see who the Commanders pick. Let's see if they go defensive line, because good Lord, that is their biggest weakness.
I say more edge rusher than tackle.
Mm-hmm.
They need to lean more to that edge.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, it's a deep draft, so let's see.
Edge. Get me to the edge.
Honestly, there were some picks where I was like, that's a reach.
Yeah.
But I didn't mind the Jets picking offensive line. That's what we've been begging them to pick for years.
Yeah.
So they're slated to take the mock draft Donovan Izaruaku from Boston College.
All right.
Oh yeah, who did the Cowboys pick? Who cares?
Some guard.
You know what? You know what great timing that is?
Right, I heard that too.
You heard that?
I heard
what great timing that is? When Droid said, "Who did the Cowboys pick? Who cares?" My daughter started laughing.
But Yeah, I mean that's basically what me and Vic discussed while I was making that mock draft was that offensive line.
Offensive line.
You're basically saying
they needed someone on the offensive line because Lord help me, they need some run blockers.
They
need more than run blockers. They need shades to block themselves from looking at this.
True.
Yep.
You need those aviator shades to prevent yourself from watching this season.
Oh God, not the aviator.
I think you might be right at pass rusher because it looks like they picked up Javon Kinlaw in defensive tackle.
Yeah.
The
former 49ers, Javon Kinlaw.
Washington's best fit going to be Mike Green.
Josh Connerly Jr., offensive tackle out of Oregon.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
O tackle.
OT.
Okay.
That's a it's kind of a reach.
It is. That is a reach for me. 6'5", 311 out of Oregon.
But no, wait. You can't stop the run. So the best thing to pick is an offensive tackle. Y'all have to understand the reverse psychology that Washington is trying to run on the Eagles.
Yes, I do.
So
Buffalo Bills have pick number 30, and we're coming to the end of the first round here.
My thought is that they're figuring we need to get some protection for Jaden Daniels.
But he's not the most
They can't stop the run.
They can't stop the run. We all see that.
We can't stop the run. So let me get this straight. I can't stop the run. So what am I gonna pick? An offensive tackle. You hear how stupid that sounds, right?
Here was a mobile quarterback. Sacked a lot this year.
But something that surprised me was Omarion Hampton. I mean, I think what we said on the show was that if Jeanty goes top 10, all those running backs are going to get drafted higher and higher.
Yep.
I was just shocked that the Chargers were the one that selected Omarion Hampton, and the Steelers let him slip.
The Steelers
The Steelers let a lot of. I mean, the Steelers were worse than the Browns. They let a lot of players slip.
But the thing is, I don't believe. I hate to say that I don't believe in Najee Harris even a little bit.
He is not there. He left.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, Najee Harris left.
The Steelers had time. They had time to really think about this selection, and
what happened?
Oh yeah, Najee Harris is a Charger. Why did? Oh my Lord!
Because the Chargers are good. Look, Harbaugh says, "Screw it. If I can't get guys to catch the ball, then I'll pound the rock."
Mm-hmm.
That is true, but you also need a quarterback that can throw for once.
Well, you got a quarterback. You just don't have anybody for him to throw to.
That's why they need an offensive line and some receivers. I can describe in one sound.
But there's a wide receiver out of KU that I think would be a perfect fit in the Chargers organization. I just don't want him to go there as a Chiefs fan.
What if he does?
Luke Grimm is who I'm talking. No.
What if he does?
Oh, I am going to cry in 10 different ways at least.
And then he'll come after me.
Quick.
Because I'd have cursed him with the.
I'm gonna hit you with the hardest acquit.
Yep.
All right.
The Steelers. Hey, listen, the Steelers, the Browns.
The best available is Will Johnson. The best fit for the Bills, according to the NFL, is Mike Green. Edge rusher out of Marshall.
That's what I was thinking. Buffalo need a pass rusher because the old dude is done.
Yeah.
I think either Donovan Izaraku or Mike Green. One of those two edge rushers. It just depends. Who do you like more? Do you like Marshall more or Boston College more?
Whichever one can survive the cold of Buffalo.
Probably Donovan Izaraku then.
Well, it ain't going to be Mike Green. He played in West Virginia. at Marshall University, and they get lukewarm weather all the time. I've driven through West Virginia.
Yeah, but they also get monsoons every spring, so
it's
right,
true.
You know, he get waterlogged. He got to wear them dry socks.
Hell,
you know, every time he put on his cleats, they're just filled with water from rain. And the pick is in. We're gonna see what they pick.
Dear Pittsburgh Steelers,
nothing for you.
You're fine.
But I swear to everything that is holy. If the Chiefs do not pick an offensive lineman, I quit.
Tiger uppercut.
But the thing is, we need either a corner or an offensive lineman.
Yep, because that offensive line got sliced. That offensive line got sliced to pieces in the Super Bowl.
Drunk drivers.
I'm going to say,
droppers and y'all wide receiving core is terrible. I mean, your offensive line is terrible too, but your wide receiving core matches your offensive line.
But we can get a wide receiver that's pretty decent in the second, third, fourth round.
That's true.
That's why I'd rather get like Maxwell Hairston from Kentucky than, get, let's say, like Darius Alexander from Toledo. Right?
Shedeur Sanders.
Wait,
You
what?
talking about him? You talking about that guy?
I'm messing.
Don't do that, man.
You see everybody feel silent like what?
I was trying to adjust myself in my chair to make sure I heard you right.
I'm messing with you, man. Snowman and the other guy, they find out before I do.
Yeah.
Victor is now the other guy.
Yeah, Victor, I'm sorry. So they got somebody in a motorized chair. Is this Jim Kelly? What is this?
Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh, the Make-A-Wish kid.
Oh yeah. So I have been informed that Tom Grossi will be announcing a pick at the draft.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
That'd be nice.
Cookies.
They said 6th round, unfortunately.
Oh,
Sixth round?
He gets to announce a pick.
You mean when nobody's watching?
Yes.
There'll be
Who the
people
hell-
watching.
'cause after
Oh no,
tomorrow,
it's gonna be the most watched. It's gonna be the most
All
watched
right,
day
pick is
3 in NFL history.
Every
on.
member of the
Pick is
Grossi
in.
posse will be watching. Go ahead,
It's
Victor.
Maxwell Hairston, the cornerback out of Kentucky.
Cornerback.
Okay.
Are you? I'm mad. I'm mad. Please don't listen. Buffalo's trying to force us to pick a Michigan player. I am not happy.
Who's next? Who's next on the clock?
The
Kansas
Chiefs.
City? Yeah.
The Chiefs.
Yeah, my big ass.
No. The Chiefs are not next. Philadelphia is. They just swapped spots.
Why?
Why?
What was the fucking point?
They just traded spots. Philadelphia
Why?
is next.
Why?
What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? Travion Henderson?
Hey, Snowman, for the betterment of our lives, let's trade socks.
I don't think you want me.
It's like asking, hey, could you change that light color to a slightly different green? What's the point?
I have no idea.
Oh, can you do a lighter shade of green? No.
Everybody's asking.
What was the point? What do you think the Chiefs were gonna snipe from you, Philly?
I have no idea.
Oh, jeez.
a backup running back.
I don't understand
if they pick Travion Henderson, this is a waste of a pick. You got Saquon. You do not need Travion Henderson.
I think they're going to go defense.
Yeah,
I can see Will Johnson, Mike Green, or Campbell going here.
Didn't they lose a defensive tackle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see them going defense. Because their offense is solid as hell.
Their offense is set.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're A++
Their
offense.
I didn't expect. It's Michigan, so I should have expected, but I didn't expect Will Johnson to drop so low. But everyone knew Shedeur was going to drop once.
Oh yeah.
Everyone, once Dion was being a hard ass, everyone knew he was dropping.
I called that before the end of the college football season.
I'm still laughing at the Steelers pick the defensive tackle
over Shedeur Sanders.
Yep. The Steelers do Steeler things.
And I thought they were the class of the
reaction.
NFC North.
I'm so ready to see the reaction of one Chiseled Adonis.
Oh my God! I cannot wait till tomorrow. Wait,
I cannot
who's the guy that comes on at 7:00 on Fox Sports 1? The one that's not caught up in sex scandals, the bald head dude.
Craig Carton.
Yes, I can't. I'm gonna watch it. I haven't watched this show in months. I'm definitely gonna watch it in the morning tomorrow. I know they're gonna be clowning.
But there is a wide receiver. There's a wide receiver deep in this draft that I think could be a superstar, and it's another Stanford boy. His name is Eric Iomanner.
Eric Iomanner. I like Eric Iomanner. I like him. He destroyed Colorado in a game I did with 213 yards in the second half.
Oh yeah, that comeback win over Colorado.
To win in double overtime.
And the pick is what I'm hearing.
Oh my God.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Oh shucks.
Like I care about the Eagles.
I know y'all don't care, but I still kind of feel bad.
Here you go, babe.
I mean, how does this happen for Shedeur? Holy crap. You talk about a fall from grace.
Yes.
Well, it was a weak quarterback draft, so.
Yep.
How many quarterbacks went? 2? Ward and Dart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To me, they're the Ward. Look.
Ward is going to take
I took Ward off my board when he quit on this team after he set a record.
Yep.
I was done with him. I didn't give a damn.
Fair enough.
Listen. Philadelphia is going to do something dirty with this pick. And I gave up on Cam Ward. If he stands in the pocket, I understand you have time to throw, but you're standing still and firing a pass downfield like you're a legendary quarterback, which you're not.
If the Chiefs go defense instead of picking Simmons, I think they need to go with that secondary. Because our secondary is dying.
Mm-hmm.
Did they really go commercial break with the pick in?
Yes.
Yes. Because it's the NFL. What do you expect?
They got to get their commercials in before the draft ends. You only got 2 picks left. 2 picks left and 15 commercials to play. How you gonna work this out?
You don't.
And keep in mind, rounds 2 and 3 will be tomorrow at 7.
I will probably be asleep.
I will probably. I was about to say I will probably be in bed taking a nap.
With your feet up.
With my feet kicked up. with some random Brady highlights playing because I don't know why. Because I don't know why not.
I'll be making old fashioned with
I'm gonna be in bed, and whatever alert I get. Oh, Deets is chiming in now. Why do people not listen to me?
We asked
a lot
the
of
same
stuff
question.
that's going on now, Deets has already said.
We asked the same question, Deets.
Oh, I just realized Grilled Sports, one of my the bud from Grilled Sports, Blake, is in the chat. I just realized that.
Yep. He's been with us the whole time.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Shame on you.
You were talking with them.
Look,
and I'm playing this until they make the pick.
Look, I'm hungry, I'm tired, and there are wolves after me. Let's get this over with.
Right? There are wolves after me.
Listen. It's a blood moon. I ain't trying to stay out all night.
Right. I'm not trying to stay up all night. I had plans. I had great plans in my head of going to sleep when my wife went to sleep. Then I realized tonight was the first round of the NFL draft. Son of a bitch.
If it wasn't for the commercials, this draft would have been over at 10:22.
This draft would have been over before the Panthers Lightning game was over. All right.
Listen, this draft would have been over in 95 minutes, and we all could have been in bed asleep.
So Chiefs got the 32nd pick, of course,
Yep.
and they got a fifth round pick.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we got the 164th, which there's still some pretty solid options back.
Oh yeah.
Blake, hear me out. With the 164th pick, the Chiefs select Kobe Bryant.
All right,
Kansas.
pick is in.
Casket, Oakville Cemetery.
And the Eagles
Playmakers has
pick.
bed. Okay, let's hear it.
Now, what in
Jihad
Sam?
Campbell. Jihad.
Who?
A
Jihad
linebacker,
Campbell.
Alabama.
Yep.
Okay.
linebacker. That's
Well,
not a
then
bad
we
You
pick.
know what?
That's
You
not a
know
bad
what?
pick.
The Eagles just snatched up one of the best in the business.
That's not a
All
bad
right,
pick.
all right, Chiefs. I
35.
pray to you, Mike Green or Josh Simmons. If you do not select either, I quit.
You can't quit.
Okay, which one did you say? Which one did you say, Droid?
Josh
Mike
Simmons,
Green, edge rusher Marshall, or Josh Simmons, offensive
Josh
tackle, Ohio State.
What if they go for Shedeur Sanders?
No.
He's definitely trade bait, but at
Droid
this
will
point,
personally.
what would he be worth?
I don't know. Droid will
Fourth round pick, fifth round pick.
Droid will personally
Nah,
commission
7th
Shorzy.
round pick and a bag of footballs.
There we
Droid
go.
will, hold on. Hold on. Droid will personally commission Shorzy to put me in the boards if that does happen.
Listen. I don't care if you got a 4.0, run a 4.4. You suck. And the thing is, Shedeur don't got either of those. He ain't run no 4.4, and he don't got a 4.0.
I will use the voice of Paul Allen. Shedeur Sanders is being told,
"Goodbye, baby."
Oh, that was a horrible throw.
Yeah.
And the throw is all the way into the stands. It's as if Tommy DeVito was the one that threw it. They say, all right, the pick is already in. Please, Chiefs, don't screw this up. Don't pull a Steelers. Don't pull a Steelers, please. I beg.
Do not pull a Steelers. It'd be very hard pressed for them to pull a Steelers.
I'm like clutching onto my cross chain right now. I'm praying to God and whatever else above.
all right.
All right.
At this point, it's like you. At this point, you just pick best player available at the position of need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you get inside the 15s, the lower after 15, that's really what you're aiming at. Which you should be doing at the start of the draft anyway. God damn. A defensive tackle? Are you fucking serious?
He is not letting that go.
And the funny thing is, if you actually go back to our mock draft, you will see I genuinely picked Mason Graham just to troll.
Michigan.
Where you live? What's your address again? Where you live?
We're about to come see you.
I think the song that's in Bay's head right now toward Droid is this.
Use a troll. Use a troll.
No, he's actually a goddamn Nostradamus. I mean, come on. I mean, who in the Christmas fuck would have thought that a team that is starving on offense would pick a defensive tackle in the number 5 pick overall after trading down from 2?
In the end, it always happens to the Cleveland Browns.
Oh no! Here's the funny part. I didn't even think the Jags were going to trade. I just thought Hunter, maybe was going to be unlucky. Had a bit of off-season troubles, and that he dropped the 5th. I did not expect that trade to happen, but as soon as it happened, I knew who they were selecting.
Same here.
Snowman.
Yes, sir.
All of a sudden I fall off the face of the internet map, just check the obituaries. If you guys don't hear from me by Monday, check Atlanta News for self-deletions.
Do I
in a quiet suburb?
In a quiet suburb.
Listen, but I do need to tell you this, Snowman. I did not get the position I was looking for in to be pro hockey.
Sorry. I got.
They went with another voice, somebody who has a lot more experience.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna see if my local high school let me call their football games this upcoming year.
Go with it. Go get you some reps, man. Go get some reps.
Either under Girl Sports or under Snowman Multimedia. It just depends.
You know what?
If you need Snowman Multimedia, just let me know.
With a swish.
You need Snowman Multimedia or Snowman Sportsnet, just let me know. I got you.
I mean,
All right.
Okay,
listen.
Here we go.
Funny.
All right.
Okay, I will not be mad if we select Will Johnson, but I prefer Mike Green or Josh Simmons.
Josh
All
Simmons.
right,
You got Josh Simmons.
All right, yes, offensive line help. That's exactly what we needed for a bit. That's what killed us against the Eagles in that Super Bowl, was that we did not have a line that could hold themselves together. Trey Smith had a statistical worst game in that. So I'm happy with this pick. As a Chiefs fan, I'm very happy.
That's a
who they pick
for them.
Josh Simmons, offensive tackle, Ohio State.
Okay, you know what? That's good because Ohio State has a damn good. They're known for offensive line and linebackers, and now wide receivers and quarterbacks. So good job. All right.
Oh no! Oh no, Victor.
What?
Chisel Adonis's reaction is out.
Oh no.
I'm gonna watch it, and I'm also gonna have everybody sign off here. Thank you, everyone that tuned in to our live coverage of the first round of the draft. You saw all the reactions you needed to see in one night.
I saw the thumbnail.
And that is my.
Did you see the? Did you see
I
it?
think somebody's mad.
I thought
think. You know
I
what?
saw the thumbnail.
I
I'm gonna watch it when we sign off. But oh my god,
I'm about to watch it right now. All right, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate the couple super chats that we got. Might have some more stuff tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain.